All right. Hey, everybody. I'm not seeing my, anyway,
Okay.
I'm going to put that
Your
down.
microphone's a little bit inside the camera view.
Which one, right or left?
I don't
This,
know. That one.
that one?
That one. There
There?
you go. Tiny bit more. Tiny bit more. There we go.
Okay, but that one is okay?
Yep, that one's fine.
Okay. Okay. Icy Nights was first, and a Megalith official said hi first. Okay. Megalith and Greatest says hello, everyone. Hope to see some of those store blueprints from a previous YouTube short. They sound interesting. Already getting demand for those store shorts. That's cool. Yes, we need to. We do. We talked this morning, in fact, about putting those YouTube shorts into the Discord, so everybody could use them. Because they sure make life easier. Now, the one thing you need to make sure you have is I do redeemed a Butterfinger at the beginning. Okay,
We just sat down.
Yeah, just sat down. I'll put it right here in front of me. As soon as I'm not talking, I'll munch one down. Alexa says, "Hi, you doc." Yes, I am having a wonderful Monday. Although we went out in the yard, actually, we had Mama Doc and Garrett running in the house saying, "Hey, we almost had a tree hit the house." You know, they're chopping down trees out there, so I'm getting a little bit worried. So
Yeah.
we go out there, and there was a dead tree, I guess, in one of the storms that actually, the base actually broke, but it ended up landing on a limb of another tree and not hitting our house. But we've got to go take care of that after the live stream. We'll pull it down so that it's not a danger to the house anymore. So Shano is upset because he was 5 minutes too late. Inconvenient says hello. Okay. Azriel says good morning. Jason Ong says good morning. Did Leslie says oi oi all. Okay. Caffeinated and Icy Night, of course, are in both live streams. That's pretty cool. Today's monster flavor is Ultra Peachy Keen. So if you can see that, Ultra Peachy Keen. I like that. And just opened it, so it's full. So I got to be careful when I pick it up. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it that was helping me build the next store? Can't remember the name. He's not on with us yet, or she's not on.
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Okay, it's Zach the Furry Feline. That says, if you've never played it, I bet you like Space Engineers. Space Engineers is on my list. Definitely on my list. Okay, Lord of the Manor said, just discovered your channel, loving the content. You know what was so exciting this morning is there's a channel called, what is it called? Satisfactory News?
It's Satisfactory Community News.
Satisfactory Community News, and you know it popped up on my feed, and I always like to kind of try to keep track of what's going on in Satisfactory. That's kind of difficult with everything that's going on, but went ahead and opened it up and was playing it, and all of a sudden I'm on the screen. I'm going, what? So we decided to feature 3 or 4 channels, and I was one of the channels that he featured that says good content, well edited, and good information to go look at that. So he recommended the channel. So way cool. All of you guys are helping us to make sure that we stay good and viable. Appreciate all your input that helps us to really drive forward and get good content out there for everybody. So that was exciting today. So lots and lots of good things happening. We are almost to the 80,000 mark for subscribers. In fact, by the time we get to the end of this week, will it be at 80,000? So our next Monday live stream will probably be an 80,000 subscriber celebration again. The last short that we put out about stores, like somebody said, I hope there's the blueprints for the stores are going to be out on the Discord. Yes, we will put those out. That short has done fabulously. It's incredible. Um, all of a sudden, we're seeing numbers that we haven't seen since last October November timeframe. So that's good. Um, for killing trees, but stream crest. So do we still get the kill?
Yes, definitely.
Which
As soon as
stream
I can get
crest?
in. Yeah, the stream crashed for a moment and came back. It happened at the same time as I couldn't get in, so I'm betting I couldn't get in because of that.
Ah, okay,
So
very good.
yes,
So
we'll still get the
yes,
kill.
Alexa, he'll still kill me. Shano gifted a tier 1 subscription to Icy Night. They've given 12 subs on the 12 gift subs on the channel. That's pretty cool.
Thank you very much. That's
Mhm.
awesome.
That's awesome. Icy, since you got beat me to redeem. Very good. Alrighty. So, lots of exciting things happening. We're excited. I do have to announce that right around April 1st, we are going to take a week off from live streaming that week. Here's what's happening. My daughter's coming up. They're coming up this Friday, and they'll stay for 2 weeks. At the end of that 2 weeks, we're going to go ahead and focus on uh, working on our studio, and that's right around April 1st. I don't know the exact date, um, but it'll be the first full week in April, right around in there. We're just not going to live stream that week, so that we can focus on just getting the walls finished, getting the spackling up, getting some paint on the walls, getting the lights up where they're supposed to be, just generally getting the studio more functional. We're just going to take a week to blitz through that, and then we'll be back to our normal schedule the following week. But as we get closer, we'll let everybody know, so that everybody knows when that's going to happen. So so they don't think I died or something, because I don't plan on dying soon. So on tap today, I'm not going to actually probably not finish the store that I have for these manufacturers yet. But what I'm going to finish, how about if you let me show my screen now and take me out of the
There we go.
studio. All righty, very good. Here, what I was just saying is in front of me is the next store. Saladin, I believe, is the one. Saladin got me started on
That's right. Yes.
making the next store that has manufacturers in it. The need for 6 wall units high caused us to desire to split our factory. You see this big hole in our factory all along there? We went in and used um, the Satisfactory calculator, and we raised um, the Gigafactory on our second floor up by two more wall uh, heights, or 8 meters. So you're seeing right now where it's split, and we just raised that section up. It did a very satisfactory job. Um, so it literally split it just perfectly. Garrett now has a bit of repairs to go ahead and put that wall section back in. You see some pillars in the distance that are split there. He's got two pillar sections to put in there, and a few things, but it did relatively zero damage. I think you had to repair 5 hypertubes. Garrett, I think Garrett's on.
Yep.
Had to repair 5 hypertubes, but other than that, it's just putting in the places where it created a void now. So now I'll have the ability to put this store with the manufacturers in it in place without just as a blueprint, without having to worry about how tall it is. So the next floor up, Garrett, let's talk about how high we want to make the third floor, because we may want, other buildings that may go taller on that third floor. So I know
We want to make the third floor even taller.
we might. Yeah, we might because as the machines get more complex, they get taller. So,
I think the particle accelerator is the one we need to watch out for. I think that one's the tallest.
and then if I decide to put a particle accelerator into a store and double deck it,
Let's not double deck a particle accelerator. No.
all right. So we'll have to see.
Well, Shano is heading out
Okay.
because it's 2:40 a.m. However, he complimented Garrett. He says, I love the portal hub room that Garrett designed.
Yeah, that portal hub room is awesome. It really is. So I'm having my last
Robert?
meal before I die. My Butterfinger.
Yes, sir.
I am barely hearing you through
Yep.
Dad's mic.
Through Dad's mic. My mics are on. Let me see if my microphone is correct here. It didn't. My mic hasn't changed since last night when we were playing.
And I'm hearing him in my left ear just fine.
Yeah. Although Doc, you're hearing me out of a different microphone than Garrett is. A little bit of Doc ASMR as I'm figuring this out.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you through your mic at all.
Testing my microphone. Ooh, yeah, my microphone is not doing nothing.
Okay. Are you going to talk?
Garrett, how about now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so got a couple comments. Zoomerwin is calling for my death.
Yes.
And, of course, Alexandra wants to get what she paid for.
Uh-huh. They call me a man of the people. I give them what they want.
Lennox Bro says, hi, I'm a Satisfactory player from India. Love your tutorial videos and short videos. And, I'm going to turn this way. The next thing that we're going to do is our factory in the distance is the factory Robert made for the steel. I'm going to reconfigure a couple of conveyor belts. One that I put going under the building. I think it might not even be there now. And two more that I have to connect. And once I get those connected, I'm going to start working on connecting the train line for the steel factory. And Robert, hello Doc, you should stream this game until you reach 100 years old. Well, that's not too far away. I think I can make it. Anyway, so we're going to hook up the steel plant, get the train line coming in for that. There'll be a second steel plant farther north in the Rocky Desert. But for now, we're going to I feel my death becoming more imminent. Oh dear. Oh, that hurt. Should I eat really quick? Should I eat? Oh, I didn't eat fast enough. Okay. Alexa. Oh, come on. Shoot me while I'm down. Oh, gee. Okay, Ahim A says, hello, Doc. Oh, he loves my... What? Why am I out here?
What?
Why did I end up respawn out here?
Garrett? Put the hub back.
What? I forgot to put the hub back.
Hey, Doc, I'll go power up the portal for you so you can go to the portal. Garrett got rid of the hub because he wanted me to die and respawn elsewhere while he was killing me.
So...
Well, he was killing me.
So I ended
Thank
up...
you very much.
So I
I
ended
was
up...
trying to protect myself.
So I ended up back at the Megafactory. Out in the middle of nowhere. Crazy.
Well,
All right.
The Alexa says, "Well, you're killing trees. He gets to get revenge for the tree."
Okay.
Well, the nice thing is this little forest we have outside the house. We are doing our best to cultivate it so it becomes a very nice, livable, usable forest.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of what do you call them? What are the walnut trees that choke off everything else?
Black walnut.
Yeah, there are black walnut trees, and they are not native to the region.
Yep.
So they come and they choke off all the native trees, and so we're trying to get rid of the black walnuts so we can cultivate a good forest around here. So.
And we're planting apple trees and pear trees and peach trees and gonna enjoy some fruit. So, all righty. Okay, as soon as you guys power up the satellite, um, the power up the portal on that end, I'll slip through the portal and come on back.
Yeah, Garrett, you nearby?
You can power it up yourself.
I can power up the portal, but are you gonna put the hub back?
Yes, I'm on my way.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's just I'm having to wait for lag.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah.
I cannot power the portal up from a satellite, Garrett.
Right. I'm here.
Okay.
This at the Megafactory. There we go. It is powering up for you.
Okay. Alexa says, trying to hide a body there? Because they're not allowed to dig if it's an endangered tree or greenery.
Well, we are finding lots of buried treasure on our property. You know, this house is this property's
Pressure.
had people for, well, more like trash, but property's been around for quite a while, and
Yep.
unfortunately, we have just in the little backyard area where we were working today. We have 3 different burn piles full of all sorts of half-burned refuse. You know, all sorts of metals and plastics and junk that we have to haul out of there.
All right. So from the Mega Factory, I have arrived. Just a quick question. What CPU are you running? I'm running a 13th generation. I can't remember the gigahertz speed, but
Yeah.
13th gen Intel with a 4070 NVIDIA 4070 video card, and 256 gigabytes of memory.
And Slaps,
Yeah,
subscribe. Thank you very much.
Subscriber
Hub is
and
back.
Awesome.
I think Robert knows a bad pun on this one.
Oh, yes.
Seal of approval.
Yes. The Steel Factory will be labeled the Steel of Approval.
Okay.
I like it.
We need a little bit of colorization to this very nondescript gray, ugly looking hub. So Garrett, can you pretty it up a bit?
Sorry, what?
Can you pretty up the hub a bit? It looks ugly. It's all gray.
It matches the floors.
Yeah, that's the problem. It blends into the floors. All right. Anyway, so I'm going to head on out to...
There you go.
And a first-time chap, Slab, says, "Good afternoon, Doc. Been shadow watching for a few weeks. Me and my friends are finally getting around to playing this game every night. Wow, that's dedication. That's good. Love watching those
Singularity
videos.
cells are not being uploaded.
Singularity cells are not being uploaded.
They should be. They
Meaning-
might not.
Or at least
They're
the
empty.
number's not going up.
Okay, they probably just aren't being produced very quickly.
So
I
we
will go
just took
check.
the 36 that were in there.
Okay.
That must have been Garrett.
And Megalith redeemed Hydrate, Doc.
Okay.
Start getting that monster in you.
Definitely. Okay.
The hub's definitely not colorless anymore.
Oh dear. What color? Somebody made it solid gold?
That's what the suggestion was.
Okay.
No, Garrett turned it bright red.
I did say tastefully decorated, didn't I? Didn't I use the word tastefully?
I never heard tastefully.
Oh dear.
How about that?
as well as a done steel.
Robert, you like this one?
See you later, Shannon.
Yeah, that fits our theme.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, blue,
So I'm
light blue
headed
and
out
white,
to the
right?
steel factory.
Oh,
Headed out to the steel factory here, Robert, to get the conveyors connected up the way you wanted.
cool. Oof, that is so cool. I love this teleport.
You love the what?
The portals.
Any news on our competition? Our statue building competition?
We have not announced that yet.
Okay, well,
Oh, we should.
we should.
That sounds like a pre-announcement, Garrett.
That is a pre-announcement.
Actually, you know what? Once I'm done checking on this, I can go over there and be Garrett's cameraman while he formally announces it.
Okay, where is the... Oh, there's the other portal. Now, the big question is, which one gets which? That's interesting, the colorization. Okay, so this one... Configure the smelter, which means that that is going to be looking for iron ore. So iron ore comes to this first one here. All right. Okay.
So, today, Doc, you are finishing the steel,
Yes, I am
The steel
finishing
train?
the steel right now.
and I'll start working on my fun project as soon as I'm done chasing down bugs, as usual.
Flies, roaches, grasshoppers.
All of the above.
Okay.
So, somebody, I think it was probably like a YouTube short, talked about the origin of calling them bugs in computer code.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's actually real or if it's just another one of those,
One of those
internet legends.
No, it's not an internet legend.
No?
It
Okay.
is fully documented.
It sounds like you probably know the story better than me.
Yeah.
So let's hear it.
They had a mainframe. Well, the story is really quite simple. They had a mainframe that wasn't functioning properly because it was shorting out actually, and they had to dog down the shorts, and they kept pulling out the circuit boards, and finally they pulled one out, and there was a dead bug that had spanned across a couple connections, and they just from that point on, when the computing system wasn't calling it a bug, wasn't working, they'd call it a bug. Really kind of an odd story.
That's the most ridiculous sounding thing,
It is.
and I still don't know if I believe it, but
Always believe your father. After all, it's found in the first chapter of my dissertation.
So Lennox Bro is playing with a 7th gen CPU and a 3060 Ti. He says he's building small cluster units to decrease the CPU load.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Cluster units?
Yeah, modular
Oh.
factories.
Modular factories. Okay.
Yeah. I don't have to um, worry about the load too much on my PC. Roberts is stretched a bit still. Yours is a 12th gen, isn't it?
Yeah,
Right?
mine. I'm okay.
His is a 12th gen with a 4070 GPU. Um, the memory load on his is a little bit challenged sometimes.
And that's mostly because we're on a network.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
That's usually the issue. But poor Garrett.
Or me.
Yeah. We abuse your computer a lot with all this.
Yes, we do.
Yep. Well, I realized finally that I can't stream myself at all. Just my computer's just not good enough.
Yeah, and that was quite a disheartening discovery. Disheartening and discouraging.
Doc, do you remember?
Just need to save up a bit of money.
Yep.
Do you remember where we're making crystal out of coal?
We're making the diamond crystal.
The diamond. Yes, sorry.
We're doing. I believe we had to do it in the nuclear power plant, but we have it at the mega factory too.
Yeah, where in the mega factory? Do you know?
I'm not sure exactly because we have it coming to the roof and being transported.
Oh, they're being transported on the roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, in fact, there's a sink line because it's overloaded.
Yeah, well, it's empty now.
Well, that's a little bug. When I get into a hypertube, my music for my boombox fades out as though I'm leaving it behind.
Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
We've got one steel factory that is not functioning. Okay.
It's getting nothing.
It's not getting anything. Yeah, exactly. Although it's
Well, there's one set that hasn't received anything. It's getting iron and ingots, so is that very first one?
yeah, the very first machine is not getting anything.
Okay, I think I know what the problem is.
Like that.
Yeah, but exactly. That line of conveyors all the way up was not connected. So you have to connect the conveyors
Right here.
right there and below it.
And oof.
Yeah, so those two and the one above, and you have to do them on every level.
Okay, let me see if I can get
Okay.
something moving here. Yep, something's moving.
Lennox follows up, says, for long distance transport, is it a good thing to switch from trains to Mark V conveyor belts?
Trains to Mark V.
Probably doesn't have Mark VI unlocked yet.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't. I would not go backwards from. I would not go backwards from trains. If you have trains already established, I would just increase the number of freight cars being fed. If you need to increase production.
Even though they're not carrying product continuously, like conveyors do, they each train holds such a ludicrous amount of material.
And utilize both inputs and both outputs to load and unload faster. Load the stations. And Megalith redeemed Stretch Doc. Got to keep that arm.
Okay.
Yep.
So Linux Bro says for long distance transport, it is a good thing to switch from trains to Mark V conveyor belts.
That's is it.
Oh, is it? Okay. Sorry.
It's all good.
You know, I wonder how much fun people would have with like these kinds of point systems. If the thing was do a push-up or something like that.
How much fun they would have abusing the streamer?
Yeah.
I think the answer is an absurd amount of fun.
The problem is you wouldn't get much streaming done.
Probably not.
Sometimes that's the point, though, right?
You're a lousy streamer. I'm going to make you do push-ups all day. Oh, anyway.
Yeah, and I'd have do a push-up for points, and then get me 20 for actual money.
Sure.
That might be dangerous, though. If somebody's got a little bit of cash to burn, they can put me in a bad way.
Yeah, and I would just not be able to do it at all. You realize that?
Yeah. Well, of course you'd start with exercises that you are capable of.
Megalith is saying, Robert, I think you should have a chat log in screen. Like the left side of the screen.
So you guys can track chat. Yeah, that'd be good too if you know, you buy on YouTube and Twitch. I've kind of thought about that.
I mean, are we able to do it? Can we do it in some sort of a transparent way that you can still read it, but...
Yeah, we do the same thing we do on the chatting window where we display it.
Okay. All right. I need to get... This is totally stopped. Well, not totally stopped. But I need to stop it. Okay. Okay. Yay, because it's so hard to have YouTube and Twitch open. You have to press Control and Tab. Yeah. Where I actually have popped out both. I actually have popped out both of them so that I can put the YouTube and Twitch chats side by side so I can look at them real quick.
Yeah, and I know that different people have different opinions whether they want to see that on stream. Personally, I don't care to see it on stream. You know, if I want to watch chat, I have chat open. But some people enjoy having it so they can participate with the discussion while being in full screen, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly.
So, Doc, we are flying the crystal in from somewhere else. And I don't know where. Do you remember?
We're flying it in from somewhere else?
Yeah.
We're not making. Okay.
We're not making it here at the Mega Factory. We're flying it in from somewhere, and I don't recall where.
Okay. My first thought was that we were making it at the nuclear power plant, but we're not flying it out of there from the nuclear power plant.
Right.
That's for sure. Um, and it doesn't give any sort of indication on the drone where it's coming from.
It just says Crystal Port.
Yeesh. That doesn't help.
No.
So much for our naming conventions, right?
Right?
Wow. Okay, gotta hunt it down somehow.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll figure it out.
You know, we keep on talking about getting some of these extra mods. We should actually do that sometime.
We should stop talking about it and actually do something? Garrett, how dare you?
I know, and I know it's me saying this, but
What?
yeah.
Oh, it's in the middle of nowhere.
Is it? How
They're
much
near
though?
the nuclear power plant?
Is it near the nuclear power plant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I bet you somehow they ran out of fuel out there or something.
What did?
The drones. Because they're both circling over there.
Okay. How do you fix that problem?
I gotta go over there and take a look.
Catch it in flight?
Quantum Star 101 says, "Hi, sorry I'm late. What's on the agenda today, guys?"
What's on the agenda today? Really, what we're Oscar's here too. Um,
Hey, Oscar.
what's on the agenda today is getting the steel, which is in this factory above me. Getting this steel to the Gigafactory. As soon as Robert figures out where to get the things he's looking for. What are you looking for, Robert?
I'm figuring out why all this, yeah, this drone can't lift off. I'm figuring out why our crystal production stopped in order to fix our singularity cells. Yeah, for some... Why? That's so weird. There was some interruption in the fuel, so that there wasn't enough fuel here at the satellite drone port, so the drones couldn't take off and continue transporting crystal.
Huh. Okay. But you figured out where the two ends of the drone port are, so one of those two ends hopefully is producing it?
Yeah, they're now heading out.
And so where is our production? Oops. I just did away with the power line. Okay, put that back.
It's in a little depression near the nuclear power plant.
Okay, just outside of the nuclear power plant, huh?
So now those drones are now moving again.
All right, I have rerouted that conveyor. It is now bringing stuff up. Looks like all of the conveyors are now running that are bringing, I just don't like this one. This one looks like it's only bringing half of what it's supposed to bring. So Mittens, what is your problem? Mittens just keeps going back and forth on my desk. Mittens is my black and white cat. Okay. She's going to lay down on top of my Butterfingers.
Mm-hmm. And it's Wabbit season is here.
Hi. I'm going to have to follow this this one coal line, because this one coal line seems to not be producing enough. It's not bringing a whole 100, 720 or whatever it's supposed to bring.
1200.
1200, thank you.
Yeah. 720 is the Mark V. Okay, Garrett, we should be getting new singularity cells now.
Cool. When do we plan on building up large-scale production of singularity cells?
In the Gigafactory. Basically, when we have the Gigafactory functioning.
So, not for a few months.
What? Wait a minute. Fire the contractor if it's going to take the contractor that long to put it together. I'm serious. Months? No. I want to start a new playthrough before months comes by.
I thought we were going to be on the Gigafactory for the rest of the year.
Yes. And is that what you mean by months? I guess.
Well, I mean, each floor takes a little over a week of work for me.
Okay.
And that's just for Garrett to build it, not for us to actually even do anything with it.
Even fill it up. Yeah, exactly. All right.
So.
Sorry. Shouldn't have reacted so.
But production will
Partially.
speed up a whole lot as soon as we have stores built, and, you know, we're just copying and pasting and building like mad.
Yeah. The big manual part at this point for me is doing the hypertubes, and I don't see a way to make anything to help with that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Doc. Oscar says the coal is slow because you have the wrong lift on it. I bet you that lift needs to be upgraded.
Are you sure? I looked at that lift so many times. It looks like,
No, that lift is fine.
yeah, this lift is fine.
Is there a lift below? Is it like in multiple sections?
Okay. Because see, below, it looks like, oh, look at it. Look what I see right at the bottom, just before it enters the lift.
That's what we call a choke point.
That is what we call a choke point. Yep. Okay. Now it is upgraded. Now we should see throughput up here that matches the throughput down there. Hey, good. Figured it. Thank you guys for helping me see that. And it was just at such an angle, I probably missed it the first couple times I looked. Well, Mittens has decided to settle herself down on my desk and fall asleep. Oh.
I can't believe my dad's a cat person.
Cats are just a whole lot easier to manage than dogs. Honestly, you put a litter box out there, you fill up their... Sorry, didn't mean to hit my mic. You put a litter box out there, you put their food out in a bowl, and they feed themselves, and they take care of their own messes, except for when you clean out their litter box, and that's
And when
done.
they kick all the litter out of their box.
You just sweep it up. It's better than taking bags with you and having to pick up poo on every walk you take.
Oh, Garrett doesn't do
Pick
that.
up the poo.
And then you incur the wrath of your mother.
I just make sure that she does it off the property.
There you go. All right.
Look, it's not like we're in some sort of neighborhood. We've got 3-4 fields between us and the next house.
Yep, we do. All right. I'm getting the hover pack, and the next thing to do then is to go up top here. Any other of these machines potentially, Robert, that didn't get connected that I need to go check?
I thought I had checked all of them.
Okay.
But from the inside, you should be able to like fly into the very center of the building and look around and see all green sticks. Or all yellow sticks. If you see red ones, then you'll know they aren't plugged in.
Okay. Well, I'm looking through the glass and I'm seeing all either yellow or green.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm... Let me see.
And frankly, it looks like it's more a situation where you've got a lack of receiving output. You have 4 machines, and this one's putting it out just 100%, 720 easily,
1200.
1200.
Yep.
But not all of them are putting it out that fast. Those 2 are. This one is not. So I need to check this one and see why this one isn't outputting like it should. Maybe there's a conveyor or 2 that's not.
At one point, there was also a section of them that didn't... of the foundries that didn't get configured.
Yeah, and it looks like the top 3... You got 5 stories here, and it looks like the top 3 on this one just aren't producing. So I'll just break through the ceiling, go fix this one. So
Okay.
we're in troubleshooting mode now, so we're getting there.
Okay, Garrett, are you here at the hub right now?
I'm in the Gigafactory trying to fix the damage that raising the floor cost.
Okay. Would you mind flying back to the hub and you can introduce the statue contest?
Yeah, give me just a moment.
Okay. Okay, not getting any product. Okay, Robert, trying to...
So Asriel disagrees. Disagree that cats are easier than dogs.
Okay.
Says I have 2 cats and a dog. I think it also really heavily depends on the size of the dog, because bigger dogs create a lot more messes, as well as, I guess temperament of the cats as well makes a difference. But okay, Doc, I'm going to take over the stream for a little bit, so Garrett can present the statue thing.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay, come to my point of view right here. This, by the way, is the portal hall, if you guys haven't seen yesterday's episode. Or this morning's episode. Guys, you should go watch that. Garrett, hand it over to you.
Well, so basically, we're setting up a competition to have your statue be featured right here in front of this giant window. The statue will be on this pedestal, which is 3 foundations by 3 foundations, and the statue can go up to a limit of 7 walls tall. How long do you think we should run the contest for?
Till the end of the month? Or is that too long?
Sure. End of the month seems pretty long.
Okay.
That would be 3 weeks.
Well, the end of the month, we could actually roll it into the final showcase and have Dad pick at the showcase.
Okay, that actually sounds really good. So
right.
So we'll choose the 31st and the 1st, which would be the 2, which would be a Monday and a Tuesday.
Okay.
Or which would be I believe our showcase days.
Okay, so what I want you to do, Garrett, is to take a screenshot of that without your hands in the way. Take a screenshot of that, and then go ahead and post it with the dimensions in the chat part of the Discord. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And for everyone, that's a base that's 3 foundations by 3 foundations, and 7 walls tall. And as long as the base is 3 foundations by 3 foundations, the statue itself can exceed that by 1 foundation on each side.
Okay, meaning it can be 5 by 5?
Yes. Up higher. But the
Oh.
base needs to be 3 foundations by 3 foundations or less.
But it can be taller than, it can be total of, it looks like it's 8 high, but it can go a
7.
bit high.
It needs to be 7. We don't want it to go all the way up
Okay,
to 8.
okay. And, okay, good.
And so we have our showcase in the Discord, post a picture of it in the showcase, and we will need a blueprint of it in order to put it in our world. Okay, so I will post the exact written rules in the Discord before the end of the stream. So 3 by 3 base, 5 by 5 total width and length, 7 high, and we need both a screenshot as well as blueprint. Any material recommendations or anything like that?
Nope. I think that they're free to do whatever their heart tells them, as long as it's appropriate.
Okay. And for a general idea, it's going into this hall, where our portals are. So if it fits in with this aesthetic, I'm sure it'll be rated higher. So Garrett's very modern. I don't know what do you call this architecture?
I was trying to go for more of a little bit more Grecian.
Yeah, but it's like a
As far
modern.
as we can
It's
with-
like a modern Grecian feeling, right?
Yeah.
It honestly gives me a lot of kind of the futuristic Star Wars type vibes, where it's big and grandiose, but also very clean. Right?
Mhm.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
So yeah, how fitting it is to the space will be one of the major criteria.
Yeah, it's
Fitting, as in
aesthetically fitting.
aesthetic.
How well it fits within the space, yeah.
Okay. And it's Wabbit Season confirms that it definitely looks like Bespin, and I agree with that. Cool.
Well, Robert, I think I got the I think I got it running. That one anyway. Yep, it's producing full now. Now check this last one. And this last one is producing sporadically, so I need to go down and check it too.
Okie doke.
Finally figured out how to get it. I have to find the side that actually brings it up, and then I had to go outside to add the others. I had to figure out how to connect them on the outside of the. There it is. Okay.
Okay. Caffeinated says it also depends, back to the cat dog thing, says depends on the personality of the dog and cat. And Azriel says the cats I took in for my friend are complex, to be polite. Yeah. Well, give an example of personality. Freya is Garrett's dog, and I love her, but she loves to bark at me. And it's like, come home, and she'll come charging to the front door, baring her teeth and barking her head off at me. And then she'll come up and jump up and lick my face and be happy.
In other words,
So weird.
her mantra is shoot first, ask questions later.
Yeah. And we're trying to work on improving and, discouraging that behavior and improving her behavior. That's not something we're declaring to be acceptable, but
Okay, Robert, I might need help with this one. This one doesn't appear to be the same issue.
okay.
I mean, it appears to be getting. Well, okay, maybe this isn't the one with the issue. Okay. It's, yeah, it's over here. On that side. Got it. Finally figured it. Got it figured, Robert.
Oh, good. And Oscar says, my sister's dog does the same thing, but sister just won't fix it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard because when you get a dog, you really need to find one that's bred well. That was my mistake, not knowing anything about getting a dog with Freya, and so we're really having to fight against her instincts to get her to behave appropriately, and that becomes very difficult.
So Garrett has a dog that's very, very protective, so it'd be very good as a one-person dog if he was living out in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Now we got a situation where we're going to have grandkids on the property here pretty soon, and the dog isn't really kid-friendly at this point. So we're going to have to work on that pretty hard to make sure the dog is kid-friendly or stays away from the kids. Period.
Probably a bit of both. But the funny thing is Freya loves me just fine. If Garrett's not home or Garrett's asleep, actually is most of the problem. Quite often, because Garrett goes to bed earlier than I do usually, Freya will just come wander my room, hop up, and lay down on my bed. Perfectly friendly, perfectly happy. But if Garrett's around, she's protective of Garrett. And, you don't come into Garrett's room. You don't, it's like, it's okay, girl,
there's
calm
obviously
down.
some research guarding issues that we need to look into.
Yep.
Especially since she also has some separation anxiety.
Okay, so that's how I'm going to do this.
And FYI, for anyone who wants a German Shepherd, they are considered Velcro dogs for a reason.
Velcro dogs?
Yes. They want to stay by your side at all times.
Ah.
If you're their person, they want to be with you. It's hard even just getting Freya to go outside for 20 minutes when I'm inside.
Icy Knight says, I have 2 dogs, both big. One is the same weight as me. They bark at any sound. They're very protective. We've had one for 8 years. The other one for 6. Oof.
Wow. What kind of dogs?
Oscar says, put the kids in bite suits. Let them run around the yard with the dog and let the dog get it out of its system. I like that.
I don't think the mom would like that.
It'll put hair on their chests. It's fine.
Hey, some of them are girls.
It'll put hair on their chest. It's fine.
Oh, shoot.
Look, it's 2025. We can't discriminate.
Icy Knight says his big dog is a Great Dane Bloodhound mix. The other is a wire-haired terrier mix.
Great Dane Bloodhound? Interesting.
I'm just imagining a Great Dane with massive floppy ears.
German Chips was watching me wait for a wrongly placed freight platform to finish building before I dismantled it, and he said,
okay.
"You don't have to wait for that. Just dismantle the thing." Okay, I didn't realize you could do that. I'll try to remember that next time. Okay, let's power this bad boy up here. Okay, mine steel. Do we want to give this steel platform a number?
Yes.
But you don't know what number to give it yet, do
I
you?
don't. So,
Okay. I'm just going to leave it as mine steel. When we change them, luckily they've made it so that the changes flow. So that
Yeah.
helps.
so we did have some really helpful critiques to the way we set up our train station in here. And Doc and I spent some time this morning devising a better method that would lead to a lot fewer, a lot less congestion issues. So I'm working on that today, and hopefully by the end of the stream, I'll kind of have something to for you guys to take a look at.
Hope so. I'm way the heck up here, and I've got a hover pack on. Oh, thankfully, I just barely caught myself. Got a lot of machinery down here that's just going to be deconstructed, by the way, guys. Alrighty. Let's... I don't want to do that. I want to build some foundations here first. Let's build. And didn't have the zoop on.
By the way, Garrett, the train station is going to take up DEF now on the first floor.
Okay. I mean, again, you utilize it however you guys want to.
And so the mall is going to take up ABC, and the train is going to take up DEF. And we did that to, the suggestion was made to create a bypass so that when the line ahead of it was congested, so that the train could get out of there. Because what we were having is train waiting after train, waiting after train. So we developed a system of bypass, basically a bypass system, so that we could get the trains moving on their way. So there's the copper train going.
Oscar says, if you want to see a cute dog, go look up Pomskis.
Pomsky?
I've
So
seen
that's a-
Pomskis.
That's a
He is
combination
right.
of what?
Pomeranian and Husky.
Ooh,
It's...
Pomeranians
It's
are
just like a
small.
Yes.
mini huskies.
Yes.
Really?
They look perpetually like puppies. Well, not quite, but yeah, they're just tiny huskies.
Tiny huskies.
And
Now
yes,
that
they're
would be
adorable.
interesting.
But
Yeah, and as far as small dogs go, Pomeranians are among the better ones.
You think so, huh?
only compared to Chihuahuas.
As opposed to, as far as small dogs go, yeah. Nearly all small dogs are bad, but
Be
Pomeranians
careful.
aren't
There might be some
terrible.
small dog owners on.
Uh,
Anybody has the right to disagree with Garrett anytime you please, by the way.
You're also right to be okay to be wrong, free to be wrong.
my friend growing up had a Pomsky, and well, okay, the friend had Pomskys and pugs, okay, and pugs,
So we know a little bit about their taste.
pugs.
Lack of thereof.
Garrett.
Well, Pomskys and pugs are polar opposites. Okay, Pomskys, or sorry, he had a Pomeranian pug, no Pomskys, just Pomeranians and pugs. The Pomeranians were beautiful little dogs, super delicate looking, like they weighed like 2 pounds, right? But they were insane. They were running around the house all the time, just going nuts, jumping up. Yeah, yapping, ankle biting little dogs, right? But they were beautiful. Then you had the pugs, which were actually very nice. They were kind of derpy, but they were very kind. They always wanted to sit in your lap. They were very polite, whatever. But they were ugly as sin.
Okay, so what happens when you breed the two?
Ooh.
You get
Ooh.
ugly yappy dogs?
Ooh.
Or do you get really cute mellow dogs?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
That would be the big question. What in the world do you get when you cross this with that? Okay.
I am sure that question has preceded many heinous acts.
Quantum Star says Forever Puppy is the Pomsky's most common moniker.
Forever puppy?
Yeah. Icy Knight says, "What did you just say?" Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What did I just say? Do we have a pug lover in chat?
They just forgot to put the nose on a pug.
No, they bred the nose out of the pug, and that's the problem.
Is that
They
what
specifically bred it to have a really short snout, so it'll have a more human-like face, and it's the worst thing ever. They're actually long-snouted pugs, okay, where they're trying to breathe the snout back into it. It fixes their breathing problems, fixes their eye bulging problems, like, it makes them significantly healthier, and they're super adorable. Once you give them a bit of a snout, they're adorable little dogs. Oh, Ice Knight. Okay. Ice Knight says, no dog is ugly.
Oh, all dogs. Okay.
I like dogs. Don't get me wrong.
I
but you
appreciate
can
the
have
sentiment.
Ugly dogs.
I appreciate
You
the
can
sentiment.
Most certainly have ugly dogs.
Okay.
Oscar says, I know people would hate me for it, but I would want to cross an English bulldog with a Pomeranian.
You see, this is why we can't have nice things.
Because of people like Oscar, or...
Yes. Yes.
Azrael says, pugs are the best, not ugly.
No,
So-
they're butt ugly. Sorry.
My friend's pug, and I'm gonna go past the ugly moniker and just say they're unhealthy. And he had a pug that 3 separate times popped one of its eyes out of its socket. And that's a feature of the breed. Is because of the short snout, because of the stubby face, they have health problems. They have a hard time breathing. They frequently have issues because it's a poorly bred breed. And
Okay.
so
I need to change.
see, it's Wabbit season is more sane. He says there are ugly dogs just like there are ugly cats.
Okay. What I want to do someday is I want to have a big cat. You know, lion, tiger, bear. No, not bear. Lion, tiger, jaguar.
A bobcat, mountain lion.
Bobcat, mountain lion. I want a big cat one day. That'll never happen, but you know.
A bear is actually very closely related to wolves and dogs. It's like once you get out of the wolf group, the next closest thing is the bear.
Yep. Wig the Impaler says, my son had a Boston Terrier. It was both the best looking and the ugliest dog at the same time. Never really knew if it was looking at you or beside you.
One of those super hairy dogs.
We have a first time chat also with Wig Paler.
Wig the Impaler.
Wig the Impaler. Okay. I'm glad you can translate for me there, Robert.
Uh-huh, uh-huh. I definitely appreciated how personable my friend's pugs were.
They were friendly, really friendly dogs.
Yeah. They were really friendly and chill and just wanted to hang out with you. That's all it was. From the first day I met them, they wanted to hang out all the time. That was it.
Okay.
Yeah, I delivered a lot of mail. And I never had, and I do appreciate the fact that I never had to be wary around a pug. Never once ever had to be wary around a pug. Most other dogs, you have to keep an eye on them a little bit, just in case.
Just in
But
case they
bugs,
took
no.
exception to you.
Yep.
And he says, bear? Yes, bears are definitely cats.
Well, it goes back to the lions and tigers and bears. Oh my!
Mm-hmm.
That I got carried away.
There is a larger domesticated cat. I mean, there is, of course, the Maine Coon, which is like a house cat, but on steroids.
Mm-hmm. There's the caracal, which is kind of like a medium-sized cat.
I think that's the one that I'm talking about.
Yeah, they're the one with really
It's
cool
really
ears.
Exotic.
Caracal?
Yeah.
Yep.
But they're domesticated, and they act more or less like any other type of cat, any other type of house cat. They just look more wild.
All right, I am still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 36 meters below where I need to be.
Hmm.
We could just get foxes.
Yep.
Yeah, foxes are pretty cool.
And like, foxes are the best of both dogs and cats, I think.
You think so?
Except for the fact that they're not actually
No.
domesticated and can't be kept inside.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem.
I wouldn't say that they're the best of dogs and cats.
Well, they're certainly the best of cats.
Yeah, there you go.
Improved by dogs.
And Wabbit Season says there's also the serval cat. It's the cat that bred with the aliens from Independence Day.
And what did they call that? A serval?
Serval, yeah. Another one of those medium-sized cat breeds.
Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the one thing that I don't like about the foxes is they have, well, I can't say don't like, but it's very different about the foxes. They have a very weird sound. It's definitely not the pleasant meow or that you get. It feels a bit more grating. It's funny.
Feels threatening.
Yeah, I think that's the way of saying it.
Well, it's a cackling.
Yeah.
Foxes cackle.
Foxes cackle, huh?
Yeah. And I think that's the best way to describe the sound they make. Now, they make quite a variety of sounds. A huge variety of sounds.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, they do cackle. Kind of like hyenas.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I am going to see what I get when I go transport here and try to put a railway and attach it to there and come down here. Whoa, don't go off the edge.
I really, really wish that there was less lag.
Asriel says there's a few dogs that are as great as companion pets as pugs, because that was their intent in breeding. Yeah, I think if you talk about as a breed, they probably are very standout as companion pets. You know, individual dogs may vary, of course, but as a breed standard. Oh my, Doc, that's sharp.
Yeah, and
But if that's what it takes.
until I get it standardized down here, it might be a little bit wonky.
Okay, well, I'm coming over there to put up the name on the building, because that's what they redeemed, and I didn't get to it earlier, so.
They redeemed a name on the building, huh? I'm gonna have to. Darn it! This is not working.
Eric Magneto, it's his first time chat.
All right.
He says, "Whatever you do, just never get a Siamese cat.
Oh yeah.
Unless you enjoy owning a toddler for the next 20 years that never stops yelling while being attached to your hip. Sincerely, the owner of 2 Siamese."
My experience with that I did have a Siamese as one of my first cats. But it it was a pure it was pure white, except for just a very, very small marking just in the middle of its forehead. And it was tall, it was lanky, and it was the most cuddly thing ever. It was just really, really good. I'm going to see if I can take this a different direction. Just go straight out that way. Hey Robert, that actually worked pretty well.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then it got it right in the center of that, and I've got 3 blocks down there to make a turn into there.
Okay. Cool. And we might end up getting rid of all these platforms later and just building some like braces underneath it.
Exactly, yes.
Cool. Cool, cool.
Of course.
And Azrael says, Cat talked to summon one of mine who surprised me by getting onto my lap. Except, of course, he always finds my bladder and isn't a small kitty.
Yeah. A little pressure in the wrong place, and then you gotta take care of things.
My dog likes to walk right all over me, especially when I'm laying in bed. And so she's a 70-pound German Shepherd.
Doc, it's Wabbit season. Link
Yep.
to YouTube video that's like 6 seconds long.
Yeah.
Go ahead and click on that, and you can watch it on stream
Where is it? Linked.
in
Oh, there it
Twitch
is.
chat.
Okay. So I just pull it over
Yeah.
and put a pause. A cute white cat laughing is the title.
White
fox.
That was funny.
Isn't that just silly?
Yeah.
Now, most of them it's much more of a cackle, but that one was good. Thank you.
Well, again, they have a wide variety of sounds.
Yep. It's Wabbit Season says, my wife, after hearing my name on screen, says, what did you send them? All right, I have this part of the track coming on down fairly elegantly, I think.
Nice. Okay.
And then we can go ahead and put pillars under here and match that up to make it look good. Now it's functional, but we can make it look a little bit better later.
Okay, and just to the left there of the entrance is the new sign. If you want to show that off, that was named by Shano.
The Seal of Approval. And Shano got to name this one, huh? All right.
Iceman says, lucky you don't have a 110-pound dog that knows how to open the door, coming into your bedroom and getting your bed at 2 a.m.
Yeah, and kicking you out, right?
Oh, see, I had a black lab as a kid, and my bed was always up against the wall, because I only used one side of the bed to get off. And he would wedge himself between me and the wall, and he'd do this all night long, himself between me and the wall, and then start kicking me. And he would dream when he slept. And just in the middle of the night, just start kick, 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 kick. And I'd be on this like tiny little wedge on the side of the bed because I was too nice to push him off the bed.
It's too funny. Oh,
Brad doesn't do that, Garrett.
so
No, she doesn't.
hey, Robert,
Yes,
which
sir.
one of these polls was the first poll to bring up here? Do you have any clue?
No.
Okay, well, this is the end of the line here, so I can definitely disconnect this. Okay, I've just got to get the train. It's really freaky, walking along here and looking down and just seeing clear space under here.
Yeah.
That's way cool.
What, Doc, do you remember what breed Dreamer was?
Dreamer?
Yeah.
Oh, just a black and white cat, as far as I remember.
Yeah.
Just they call it a domestic short hair.
It just
It's the
said
name of the
domestic
breed,
short hair.
generally.
Oh, okay. Otherwise
And
known as
basically
just
these
something.
the two cats that we have here, even though they're from the same litter, one's a short hair, one's a long hair, which is really weird.
Mm-hmm.
One's a calico, one's black and white. Either the people who gave us the cats lied to us, or these cats are just mixed up. One of the two. Wouldn't be surprised if it was actually both, a little bit. Okay, so that's where I want to start building the pillars. Big concrete pillar. Oops. Right. Let's start with right there. Oh, come on, zoop it. And all right, so there's my first pillar. And it looks like I got it a little bit off, but this is going to take a while. Okay, 2, 1. And 4. Oh, I can't aim that far away. These pillars are too tall, Robert. Doesn't want me to go that far, that high. Okay, I'll put it right beside that. And my cat, the Siamese that I told you about was was the most loving cat I think I've. Well, these cats are really close. Maybe that's the way I raised them. I don't know, but they, I handle my cats a lot, and my grandkids helped me domesticate these cats because grandkids, especially the 3-year-old, was not particularly kind. She just goes and picks the cat up, and picks it up and hauls it around by the middle. And, that domesticates a cat really fast.
Just gets them used to handling.
Yep.
Okay.
Gets them used to being handled. And that's the key is they got to get used to being handled, not be afraid of people. When we first got these cats, both of them were a little bit on the, you know, almost felt like they had been a bit abused, weren't sure about being handled at all.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know about the abuse side of it, but the idea that they just weren't handled as kittens would make sense, especially seeing as we didn't get it from a breeder. They were just somebody from our church found them, right?
yep.
So yeah, they just weren't handled. They weren't around people when they were really young.
But they've warmed up quite nicely
Yeah.
for all that.
Yeah. After all of that, they have.
Yeah. It's
They've
taken a
overcome
while, but
that.
I finally got them mostly convinced that if I'm, at mom's and dad's house, if I'm over there and I'm sitting down, I will entertain them. If I'm not, leave me alone, please. I don't want to trip over you.
Trip.
Well, yeah, because I love just kind of walking in your path. And
Yeah, I do have to be very careful walking because, especially Callie, will walk just ahead of me, looking up at me, seeing what direction I'm going to go. But she walks in front of me, waiting for me to show it what direction I want to go. No, I want to step on you, Callie. Get out of my way, Callie.
yeah.
But, okay.
Not hard to follow from the front.
Mhm. Then again, Freya also doesn't understand that she has a second set of legs back there. You know,
Nope.
her food dish is in such a place that whenever Garrett feeds her, she just walks right up to it, and suddenly you can't get anywhere. You're just
Yeah, it blocks off our aisleway to the kitchen.
Yeah, it's kind of like somebody trying to drive with a trailer and doesn't realize that the
Yeah.
trailer cuts a shorter path than you do and just goes, right around a tree or something.
I'm sorry, Lady Freya, you have a caboose. Caffeinated says cats love being right in the way. My cat has a PhD in obstructionometry.
No kidding. I want to be right where you're at. Yep, absolutely. And you know something, Mama Doc always said, "I hate cats. I hate cats. I hate cats." And you know who you see with the cat on her lap, her petting it every night, and them purring away and falling asleep on her lap? Mama Doc. So much for her not liking cats. She's kind of fallen in love with these.
It sounds a lot like Midwestern Dad and the New Dog.
What's that?
Oh, we're definitely not getting a dog. Only to find him taking a nap with the dog just a couple weeks later.
I'm betting you saw the video on that, Garrett.
Oh yeah, but
No.
I
There's the trope, of course, which is just
yeah, I've been aware of the trope for quite some time, but he nailed it.
yeah.
If we're thinking of the same video, yeah, the guy nailed it. The guy's entire shtick is not making fun of, but portraying
Very Midwestern people.
very Midwestern behavior. Especially in the North Midwest.
Minnesoters.
Yeah.
You mean Swedish and Norwegians that like to make fun of each other?
No, U.S.
No.
Midwest. So we're talking Minnesotans.
Yeah,
Hmm?
where the Swedes and Norwegians all settled.
Oh. Okay.
At least
All right.
in my day, recognize my family came from Minnesota and North Dakota. That whole region
Right.
in there. And, the funny thing to do when you get together is to tell Swedish tell Swedish jokes and Norwegian jokes and, Oli and Sven jokes, and everybody's just hooting and hollering at somebody coming up with a new joke. At least that's the way it was when I was growing up. So,
So we have somebody new in chat over on YouTube.
cool.
His name is Brian Solney, and he says, "Hey there, just found your shorts and channel. I love the content. It's been super helpful in a short time. I have a question if you don't mind answering.
Okay.
I'm starting my first Gigafactory, and I'm struggling on a design. Do you have any tips?"
Big. That's the first step. Bigger than you could possibly. Extreme horizontal expansion. Yeah, exactly. Good, caffeinated. That's a good way to say it. This Gigafactory over here, we already have found that we almost wish we had more space. In fact, we had initially said, okay, we can make this 6 wall sections high. And so that's fine for the logistics floor where we're bringing the trains in, where we're bringing the product into the floor and getting them all set up. And then we started building our first set of stores. Now watch my short on stores. They were great for building stores for assemblers and constructors. The minute we got to manufacturers that required 4 ports and are taller, we needed 8 wall sections high. And so we're scratching our head and saying, okay, we got a factory. We've already built the floor to the 3rd floor. So we've built the 2nd floor, and we've built the ceiling to the 2nd floor, which is the floor to the 3rd floor, just about there. And it's only 6, and we need a minimum of 7. But now what do we do? So we went to Satisfactory Calculator, and we split it and raised it up. We called in a special contractor, raised it up by 8 meters, so that we could now have 8 partitions, 8 wall sections high on the 2nd floor, so we can put in stores that have manufacturers in them. So it just goes to one of the early videos I put out that said, make it bigger than you ever expect to use, and then you'll wish you had made it bigger. I keep playing that story out over and over again. And it's almost getting frustrating because, when you go inside this Gigafactory, if you have been able to see some of my videos of the inside of that Gigafactory, you'll see how massive it is. Yet we're also almost to the point of wishing it were bigger. So we will build it high instead of out as well, and see what happens.
Yeah. I highly suggest building it over the water. That's the only way that you're going to get a large amounts of flat space, unless you build it up into the air. I appreciate how beautiful this map is, but it is also very textured and doesn't leave a lot of flat space for building.
That's an interesting thought too. And we did build it mostly over water. In fact, the shore line goes diagonally across here, and where you see the tower there with our executive offices, that tower is literally overlooking the water. So the shoreline goes from here to just beyond where that cliff is. And so under this factory is mostly water. So it's literally above the water. Because that's a great place to put it so that you don't have obstructions coming up. So really the whole floor under there is pretty clean, with the exception of the lower logistics floor. The one where Robert's going to throw his extreme spaghetti. He'll throw his spaghetti on the main floor, but he'll throw his extreme spaghetti even lower. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to not have much spaghetti. Try. but I know I'm gonna fail. Because that's
And I wasn't watching myself, and I ended up getting too far away from electricity, and my hover pack decided to quit.
um.
There's Freya. Freya's complaining.
Yeah, she is. Don't know about what.
Hey, can I take over the stream for a second to ask a technical question?
Okay. Yes, you may.
Okay. So I'm building some train lines, and this is the train stations here, and they come out and they merge. Okay. I'm getting this automatic sign that's
Just a
placed.
second. I need to switch.
Yeah, so you can see what's going
Switch
on.
to Twitch. Okay. My Twitch stream is not functioning. There it goes. Okay, what?
Okay. So I'm working on the output side of the train stations, and when they merged, the toggle switch immediately, got placed. But it's for trains going the wrong direction. I think this is just an automatic placement, and because the trains are coming from this direction, they'll just ignore it. But I'm not entirely sure. Did I do something wrong that caused this to be placed? Or do I just ignore it because the trains are going to go in a different direction?
Good question.
And this is kind of mostly a question for chat, not just a...
Yeah, because I don't know.
Unless you have some experience and would know.
Nope.
Okay. Well, if anybody in chat knows, I would
I've
appreciate
only
it.
barely gotten to trains in my personal world, and
Gotcha.
only got to trains
Okay.
before these junctions were even a thing.
Right.
In my last world.
Okay.
Okay, so Brian Selny continues the discussion about the Gigafactory. He says it started in the Northeast Desert, which I think we call the Rocky Desert, for the space. The Rocky Desert, right, Robert? That's in
The
Northeast?
northwestern one is the Rocky Desert. That's where we started.
Okay, the Northwest one is the Rocky Desert? There's a desert to the east of the Rocky Desert?
That's where we are right now.
Yeah.
We're in the Northeast Desert.
Yeah, we're currently in the Northeast Desert.
Okay, so same place that we're at.
Yeah.
Headed pretty much off the map to the east. That's right. That's
Okay.
kind of where we're at. In fact, when I just a second, I want to full screen that thing again. Get back to the game. When I look over at the Gigafactory here, there's the desert you're talking about. So yeah, I understand that. We kind of did the same thing. We built out over that same water. So you do have to be careful. What we did was we built a finger of platforms, of floor foundations, out as far as we could to find out where the actual edge of the map was and where you started dying. Because you really don't want to build your factory beyond where you can actually use it. Because if you go out there, of course, and if every time you go out there you're dying, you can't. That's not too good. So other than that, yeah, that's exactly what I would do. The thing is, this area over here is so resource rich that I was reluctant to build over that so that I could use all those resources easier. So we built it over this water instead because there was a significant amount of water that was didn't have resources under it. So a significant part of the factory that did not have resources under it. Although there are a couple mines under there that we needed to get to. So, okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be funny here, and I'm going to put a pillar on this. So, put a pillar right there. And
Yeah, so Brian said he found the line, I'm guessing meaning the edge of the world line, and put up a wall there.
yeah, good idea. Something visual to let you know that, hey, can't go beyond this. That's
The
perfect.
corner of our Gigafactory is actually across that line, but it's only like the last couple of foundations in that corner.
Yeah.
So we just don't go there.
Yep. We just don't go there. But the building can go there. The building can build off the map, which is really kind of interesting to me.
Hi, Freya.
Freya is just crying.
I don't know what you want.
She's been out plenty this morning. She's had breakfast.
She just hasn't had enough attention.
Yep, just not enough attention from you.
Yeah.
It's Wabbit Season says, is there a biome for Apollo or Drago?
Apollo or Drago?
I don't get that reference, unfortunately.
No, I don't either. Help us. Help us with that. And up to the top. And destroy this. Destroy that. Oh, come on. Stop it. I'm falling. I'm falling.
Yeah.
You survived.
I did survive. No death
I'll be right
meter
back.
today. She probably needs to go out and do her business. Better to do her business outside than inside, right? Definitely. That pillar might be a little on the tall side, folks. I think I'm gonna pop it down to size here. One more. And put a topper on that. And train to there. Train.
The moment I stood up, she ran off to the front door.
Ah,
So,
she was trying to get your attention, then he told you what she wanted. Okay.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
There is so much wildlife around us. She's enjoying watching. Tons of birds.
Yeah.
Tons of little critters in the forest. We have wild rabbits around here. We have a pack of wild dogs that lives on our property, which we're gonna have to, unfortunately, probably trap and find a local shelter for.
Something anyway.
Yeah. I found one of them on my porch one time, but of course they're way too skittish. And last fall I found 2 beagles running through our front yard, and my last dog was a beagle, and when I hear a couple of beagles yipping and running along on the trail of something, I kind of rushed out there to see, and I saw 2. I'm like, they were puppies. They were maybe a couple months old, but could never get any of them to approach me. Did leave some food out for them once. And anyway, I hope to find them and help them find a safe home. But they unfortunately have to find a spot before we can start really raising chickens and stuff like that. So
Yeah. Yeah, if we're going to raise chickens, we can't, unfortunately, have a pack of wild dogs on the property. Even though they really haven't been a bother at all. Which is sad. Wish we could just leave them alone to a certain degree, but...
yeah.
But I mean, when you're not out there to supervise what they're exploring and getting into, you know, they're gonna do what dogs do when they need food. So.
Mm-hmm. So, unfortunately, the live traps that we need for them are like $150 a piece. So, yeah, it's going to be a little expensive to trap them safely.
Yep. And the pack, I've seen the pack, and there's at least 3 different breeds of dogs there. One's a very large, fluffy, black and white dog. Didn't have a like a husky or shepherd type face on it though. And then, and of course, the beagles were there, and another mutt of some kind. So, Zwicky Fritz asks, "Where's the train going, Doc?"
The train is going to the other side. You see where that other train is? There where my cursor is at?
Yeah?
It's going over there to connect to that, which connection happens over there. So that's where I'm headed. Notice I'm following the train line that it's already there. It's just I have to snake it through a little differently in order to get it there.
Cool.
So
And we have first time chat from Tony by the Sea.
cool.
And he asks, "Hey Doc, I'm on the last tier of my playthrough and about to start playing with trains. Is there a limit to how many cargo cars you can tug?"
They say there's a theoretical limit at about 7 where they start slowing down going uphill. So I have not tested that yet. I am going to end up testing that before too long because I just need to. It's not going to do to continue with just what I have. I'm going to need to have more train cars than what I'm currently using. So we'll see. But that's supposedly the theoretical limit. But we know what theoretical means, right?
Mm-hmm.
Means it doesn't exist until you really try it and confirm it.
Sure. In theory, yes.
Yep. That's what theoretical means, is in theory.
In practice, it means something very different.
In practice, it means whatever you can get away with, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, we have some more words of wisdom from Oscar.
And actually, Caffeinated needs to leave. Have a good stream. He'll be back.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Wisdom by Oscar. He says, "Did you know that cheese is just a loaf of milk?
No, I did not know that.
And if cheese is just a loaf of milk, then beer is just liquid bread."
Okay. Whatever floats your boat.
And the monkey with drip is here. Says, "What's up, Doc?"
He, well, right now I am up in the air trying to get this train line. The hardest part about these stupid train lines is snaking them through this weird looking forest. So, well, yeah, snaking them through this weird looking forest. So, working on that right now. Oh, stop it. Come on, really? I'm not that far away from it.
And John Smith. Oh, yeah, John Smith gives, he says, a good ratio is 1 locomotive per 5 cars, in his opinion. But there's a lot of factors that go into the exact theoretical limit, including how full the freight cars are and what elevation you're trying to go up.
I can imagine. It does have some physics, actual physics involved.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I was able to hit that. I love to hit solid ground whenever I can. And I love to stay in the air whenever I can. Golly, folks. And now that I'm so far under it, I can't get electrified.
Jetpack.
Grumble.
Jetpack. Come on. And then switch midair.
I just need to build from this side where I'm closer to the other train track. Okay, so... And there's all kinds of mines in this area. Gosh, can't wait to start plunking down miners on those things.
Mm-hmm.
Collecting all their goodies. No, I'm gonna have to have a pillar. Like, yeah. I'm gonna try to put a pillar right here. Let's do that. See if I can hit that. Okay. And then hit this. See if I can. Too steep. Invalid aim location. Okay, fine. I'll put a pillar right there to help. And there's a hyper tube going through here. Didn't realize that. Yeah, there's two.
So Tony follows up,
Tree.
says, so with a completely flat track, I could theoretically pull 20 cars.
Okay, completely flat. Pull 20. Okay.
Probably?
The question I
It'd
had
probably take a
was-
while to accelerate and decelerate, though.
The question I had though is that, you know, a lot of times with a long train in real life, they'll put two locomotives or three locomotives at the front.
Right.
Can you put multiple locomotives on these trains to pull more freight cars?
I was under the impression that you could.
Yeah. Look at the number of doggos. There's 3 doggos in my view down there.
Huh. Cool.
Has anybody fed Chester lately?
I would, but I'm not allowed up there.
Oh, did Garrett put a forbidden sign for you up there?
Well,
Garrett, did you do that?
Do what?
Tell Robert that he can't come up to my office or your office or even the observation deck?
No.
well, the problem is that my office is way down below, and I have to go up like 6 or 8 stories to visit the observation deck. It's not like I can, stop in for a drink as I go to work every day like you two.
Well, I mean, we don't really need the riffraff.
And he
I'm gonna
laughs.
come and see this signage that Robert put up to
Oh,
pretend.
I didn't put any signage up. This is what you call an implied rule by where you put my office in the basement.
Look, you like basements. I was trying to help you out.
What do you mean I like basements? That's
You
just,
work in them all the time.
that's where you put these sorts of things. It's a by necessity.
Yeah, the Mega Factory had a
Jeez.
basement that you worked in all the time. The Gigafactory now has a basement that you're going to be working in, and you certainly liked working in Mom's basement.
He sure is extrapolating a lot from.
He is.
So I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. I really don't.
Well, how about this? We set that aside and we take some information from chat with both Gradus and John Smith confirming that yes, you can have multiple locomotives.
Okay, cool. That is
So-
good to know because, you know, if we find that it's just going too slow, then hopefully we can just, you know, we can go ahead and
Put an extra locomotive on it.
yeah,
Yeah.
put an extra locomotive on it. That would be cool.
Well, we can even do some science on it. And hey, if
some-
we
Do some experiments, you say?
some experiments, yes, and then maybe that'll become a new short talking about train speeds and stuff. That'd be cool.
Cool. Yep. I am getting to where I am close to turning the corner to attach this train.
Yeah.
Yep, it's right over there. I got to go over a body of water, and I'll be there.
Oscar, by the way, disapproves of your method of moving trains.
Um,
He says you should do it the American way. Clear cut the entire forest, build a large suburb around the train line.
really? But I like all these trees. They're pretty.
As much as you say that, realize the federal government owns 50% of all the land west of the Mississippi. And it's all protected land, and you can't even develop on it. So 50% of the land is being held
Yep.
without development.
Isn't that awful?
It's annoying as
Poor
well.
Utah. Utah.
Yeah, Utah's the
two-thirds owned
worst.
yeah, Utah's 3/4 owned by the federal government.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the federal government thinks that they can just declare that they own it.
Mm.
But I don't know.
Well, I mean, they kind of are the government.
Yeah. That's kind of redundant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's what he says. How else will the housing and government buildings? Will we keep the housing and commercial building sectors in check? Yep. So there was, I grew up in Western Washington, and there are specific rules about how and when a town can increase its city limits. And there were some issues because our town had some nice parks and stuff, but they were specifically concerned about the residential zoned areas. They couldn't zone any more residential areas because the density wasn't high enough. And in fact, there was a particular property that had been there for a long time that it was in the middle of town. This is, light residential. There's some apartment buildings, mostly single story homes, but one person owned about a 4 acre, I think it was a 4 acre plot in the middle of town. And it was being used. I think the local Girl Scouts would go and have some campouts or some activities there, whatever else. So it was being used, but the town really had it out for this individual because if it's zoned residential and it's one home on 4 acres, that's taking up so much land that because of the local regulations, they couldn't make their town bigger. And so there were other areas of town that were super developed and really needed more space and really needed, to expand, but they couldn't. And this was at least one of the culprits was one person who had owned their land for decades and decades and hadn't developed it the way the state government had declared it had to be developed in order to allow the city to expand.
Robert, I have installed a desk in your office.
Should I be excited?
I mean,
Or
having
should-
a desk is nice, right?
Or should he be fearful of what it looks like?
Hey Doc, how about I take the stream for a trip and let them see?
Okay. See if he's abusing you or blessing you.
Yeah. And you guys can get another
Maybe
shot
put
at
it up for a vote. Abuse or being nice.
Oscar says the whole 50% of land west of Mississippi is government owned is a cover story. Those lands are actually infested with wendigos.
Oh, yes. Wendigos,
well.
of course. Okay.
I mean, you get Doc on that subject. What's your favorite TV show called, Doc?
Oh, no, skinwalkers. Those are
Skinwalkers,
skinwalkers, not
well,
Wendigos. Close. Just different Indian tribe, right?
Sure. Doc and Mama Doc enjoy watching Skinwalker Ranch and all their associated other shows.
Well, and now they've expanded it to beyond Skinwalker Ranch, and that they're actually doing something on that one. instead of just shooting up rockets and yeah. Anyway. But anyway,
We just got a subscription on Twitch from Borg Draman.
cool.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. At tier 1. Fantastic. That's the only tier we have, right?
Yep, it's the only tier we have. Okay. So guys, you know, beautiful hub, right? Showing off this gorgeous hub, nice little hallway, well lit. And we have a place to go to the observatory and really nice offices up top. And then there's the one to my office, right? I think most of you guys, at least some of you guys, should have seen this.
Mm-hmm. And so we go to Robert's office.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's Robert's office. Show off the first room.
Before I do that, Borgrama just gifted 11 subs
Whoa.
in Twitch.
Well, thank you much. That's way cool. And so they all went to Mr. Andy P, Zappy Barra, Rivera 01, Yorkville Zods, Xbods, okay. Crafting Mine, Dutch Lord, Soup Cube, Smack versus the World, Romeo Casanova. Okay, gotta meet that guy. Okay. Jamar and Jamar.
That's a great name.
Yep. All right. Well, hey. Okay. He's the MVP today. Okay, new record, level 4. Keep setting a new record. What's level 4 record?
That's level 4 hype train.
All right. First time we've got to a level. First time we've got to a level 4 hype train, huh?
We have expanded this area. Before I get to my room, we do have the hazard storage area. This is why I have to make sure I have plenty of protective equipment every time I come down here. Over here is a storage room from, you know, regular building supplies, other random stuff we have left over, bunch of power poles, construction equipment, you know.
Yep. Here's where you go to get kind of get supplies.
And apparently we ran out of budget for the lighting at about that point.
Okay.
And I have a desk in...
The desk someplace.
Okay. Customer complaints office. Excuse you. That's the most uncomfortable looking chair I've ever seen. Tall, straight back, short seat. And you blocked off most of my office too? Like...
There was a plumbing leak, and so you'll not have access to the rest of your office
What
for the
do you
foreseeable future.
mean plumbing leak? There's only a rock there. The only thing I had going for me was a decent size. Thanks, Garrett.
He says thanks with his tongue firmly embedded in his cheek.
Thanks, Garrett.
Yep. You're welcome.
Somebody's asking, how do you get the lighting poles laying on their sides like that? I actually worked on this. Yeah, I actually worked on this during the live stream with members. But this is using the Infinite Nudge mod, and allows you to place things oddly, like on their side, right? But if I'm pulling this power pole, I can press H, and you know, normally you can rotate it with a scroll wheel. Jamie Farmer just gifted 5 more subs to the channel.
Do we have a contest going here? That's pretty cool. 5 more, so now Totally Average Gamer gets one. Sunny Cheese Jr., Sir Angel, I4C Hour, okay, and Mardonge gets a subscription for a month. That's
There you
pretty
go.
Cool.
So using this mod with a scroll wheel and holding shift, you can then tilt. But if I hold shift and tilt, and then I could scroll again, and then I could start tilting in all sorts of weird directions. And it takes a bunch of time to get it right, and then nudging up and down and left and right. it takes a whole lot of work, but eventually you can get like this pole sitting on its side. I have these guys kind of tilted laying against each other. You know, I have this ladder right here is tilted. You know, piles of stuff, and of
In
course
other
this
words,
kind of leaning
he
up
had way
against it.
too much fun doing
So-
that. So
Yeah, this was fun to put together. So anyway, I need to get something that looks like good shelving units. So if anybody has an idea of what I can use for shelving units.
I had an idea to use small pillars put on their sides, but actually putting something on the shelving unit is really difficult.
Small pillars, you said?
Small frame pillars.
Small frame pillars. Oh, interesting. So if I do kind of like that, like that actually can make a decent workbench. Oh, come on now. Just not sticking to the wall here. Something kind of like that. Yeah. Tony by the Sea says light bars tilted sideways for shelves with undershelf lighting.
interesting thought.
So like, I'm guessing you mean like the label signs. Let's see. What? You can do that? Oh, that's weird. How do I get it to tilt sideways? I know there's a way to do it. I just forget the right angle. And I'll come back to this later. Send you guys back to Doc.
Okay.
Wig the Impaler says, speaking of mods, are there any that you feel are really good to have for quality of life?
Yes, in fact, Alexa has suggested one that I've wanted to put in for quite a while. Just haven't gotten around to it. Just gives you a whole lot more. What do I say?
Well,
A whole
more
lot more
things to build with.
shapes, shapes of walls, shapes of floor, shapes of roof materials. Why am I so weird green here?
So when he says quality of life mods, he's talking about ones that don't add any new content or anything,
Oh,
but just make the game a little bit easier. And I think Infinite Nudge is the number one thing to say there. The biggest thing it does is it removes the it removes the 8-meter limit for nudging things.
sounds like somebody's got a delivery that they want a signature for, Robert. If you
Oh, okay.
want. Oh, it's a FedEx guy. They always tend to honk when they come in.
Oh, that might be my package.
Okay. Well, we'll pick it up and we'll keep it if it's something
Yeah.
cool, and we'll give it to you if it's not.
I mean, it's a pair of clippers, so.
Pair of clippers for the dog, or
Toenail
for your
clippers.
hair. Toenail clippers for you or for your dog.
For me.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Little probably TMI, maybe. Just,
Yeah. So stop asking questions.
So I have to get from here up here down to that down there somehow.
Freya's enjoying barking at the FedEx guy, but she's safely in the yard.
Good.
She hasn't asked to come back inside at all since I put her out.
Interesting. She's out
So
in
maybe
the
it was
yard.
just- yeah. So maybe it was just the cold that was keeping her inside.
Well, maybe that would be nice if she spent more time outside.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Freya was definitely greeting the delivery guy. Garrett, the package
Is
is
it my
yours, by the way.
package?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get down from up here.
Oh, is it just way too high?
Yeah, I decided to go up here rather than try to snake through this little narrow place. Maybe I should have gone to the right of this rather than trying to go through the same hole. I don't know.
Hmm.
So I'm going to go take a quick peek. We got a SAM node back here. Yeah, I could have gone over here instead. I probably should have. Yeah, I should have gone through here. I need to switch packs.
Whitestone Industries is in chat. Says another Satisfactory YouTuber.
Uh-huh.
Always great to find another that enjoys this game too.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we've been playing for a while.
Yep. We've been playing since we started at release 8 of the pre-release. And have come kind of grown up from there. Yeah, I should have come through here. And then I could probably snake on through here. Yeah. That's what I'll do.
I can't tell you how often I need to get from the hub to the Gigafactory, and I don't take a hypertube till I'm like halfway there. I'm like, oh wait, there's a hypertube system. I have to hike back in order to use the hypertubes. Whitestone Industries says he's at 3,000 hours starting in update 5. Oh boy.
Yeah. That's, wow. That's quite.
Yeah, I think we're over about 1,000 between our update 8 world and then the really when we merge to a new world in the release.
Yeah. About that.
Pony by the Sea says I started it when the space elevator was tapped out at phase 2, but he still hasn't beat it yet. There's a lot of content, you know, and rushing
Yeah.
endgame is not necessary.
All right. I'm going to hit that. Go hitting that. Hit that, and I'm going to go through here to do it. All righty. I'm going to go through here. There it is. And right through there. Okay, that works.
And we have a first-time chat from Powerpaw.
Wow. Okay.
He says, "Good evening. I must say I'm from Denmark."
Fantastic.
Well, greetings.
Very much greetings. More of our European contingent.
And Mischievous Quainar from YouTube says, "I started my Blue Crater rocket fuel today and has to figure out where to put 280 generators." Nice.
280 of them, huh? Oof. That's ambitious. That is really ambitious.
Yeah, we put a factory there in our update 8 world, and we never fully tapped everything out because, of course, we never got to the last phase of the game. But man, even back then, it was massive. It was one of the biggest things we'd ever built at that point.
Okay, change backpacks again. Back to I can fly. I can fly. Okay.
And since I have a moment, you know what? Everybody, I'm throwing some links in chat there. We are streaming both on YouTube and Twitch.
Uh-huh.
You guys can watch whatever from whatever platform you guys personally prefer. It's all the same to us. Currently, we have 44 people watching on YouTube and 17 watching over on Twitch. But there's a link to both, as well as a link to our Discord. We have a lot of fun stuff happening on our Discord all the time. One of the coolest thing we have is a showcase where people, after you build something cool or awesome, or you have a work in progress, you can share it there on a Discord, and we like to collect those up, and Doc watches them and reacts to them live on stream every few weeks, and it's always a whole lot of fun. We also have a lot of people there who love to help debug and fix factories and stuff and get advice and share cool stuff. So if you're ever stuck on a build or just want opinions on how to build it cooler, there's people there to hang out with and help you out. We'd love to have you there.
Very well said. Very well said.
Well, Doc, I think the trains are almost done.
Fantastic.
At
I
least
wish
I'd
I could say the same on what's happening out here.
Yeah, troubleshooting a bunch.
Well, I'm just trying to get it around all these cliffs and so forth and get it connected.
Maybe
But
we should just
I'm
take
getting
Oscar's
close.
advice and just destroy everything. Clear cut the land.
Just clear cut it up. Okay. Now the track turns too sharply. Good heaven's sakes alive, folks. Stop being so picky. Okay.
Do you need to lay down some foundations for it and have it run along foundations?
Or something.
Yeah. So, PowerPow, you put a message there that I'm having a hard time understanding. He says, have seen some of his phylum. From you, it's quite spinning about the game. I'm thinking... Yeah, I'm not quite understanding what you're saying there. Hope you can... If you could
Clarify.
help clarify a bit, that'd be great. Okay, Doc, are you okay with me starting to move the iron over? Oh, I guess I have to do it now. Never mind. I'm
Absolutely.
not ready for that yet. Gosh darn it.
Not ready for the moving the iron yet,
No.
huh? Okay. Well, don't do it until you're ready.
Yeah, I was getting excited.
Uh-oh. I've got a SAM node that I'm trying to make sure that I give enough room to put a mine on it eventually.
Yeah.
I'm hoping this will do it. Come on, I'm just a touch too close, far away. I keep on getting damage to fix it items.
Oh, you've seen some of his movies. Okay. Yeah, like over on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, Power says
He's what?
he's seen some of your videos over on YouTube, and they're quite entertaining.
Quite entertaining, he
Yeah.
calls it. Okay.
Glad you've enjoyed.
All right, I finally got it around here. Hopefully, I've left enough room to get to that SAM node down here. I just hope I don't have to hit this from the same direction again for the next train that comes through here. I hope I can go at it from a different direction, but we'll see.
Okay.
Because now I have to get it up and through this little narrow gorge without too much. I just wish there was kind of a, kind of like the conveyors all have the conveyor lifts things, the conveyor standards.
Oh, yeah, you could place a rail and then up, raise or lower it.
Yeah, then they're perfectly raised and stuff. I have a perfect place to put one of those for a train right now because I need to go right over this particular place right here. So anyway,
That would be nice.
we'll figure it out.
Hey, Doc, can you open? Brian asked, can you open up your map so you can find that SAM node you've been flying near? I'm guessing he
Sure.
wants to find it on his map.
Okay. He wants to find it on his map. Let's see if we can get rid of. Okay, so highlighting the SAM nodes, you can see where I am. I'm the
Can you zoom into yourself a little bit?
So this is Criminal Pheasant. This is me here.
Okay, so you're just on the southwest corner of the
Yeah.
swamp.
Definitely. Southwest corner of the swamp. Actually, directly south of the swamp.
Okay. And the SAM node is just south of the swamp. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yep, right there.
Dr. Krieger says, Doc, you're awesome and your shorts, the YouTube shorts, not your apparel, are incredibly informative.
I was wondering about that the way it was said at first.
Oh, I just had a cool idea. I don't know if we can do it, though.
Can I go ahead and clip into the side of the rock? Is that allowed? Just for a little clip here.
Yeah, I don't care. That's totally up to you.
Cookie's not here, is she?
No. She's got to fix her sleep schedule. By golly.
Yeah, it's going to clip the train just a little bit here. I mean, I could pull this pillar out just a little bit, but I've got 3 trains that need to go through this little hole.
Yep.
All right. I just need to put a train on here and see if it works, if it runs.
Okay.
And look at this weirdness we've got going on over here. This section of train didn't connect with that section of train, so I'm just going to get rid of it real quick here. Put this. Put that back on. Okay. Okay. I'm ready to go put a train on it. With no schedule at this point. Transport. Electric locomotive facing that direction. And freight car. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Icy Knight says, I will give you 1 minute to do whatever while I play Minecraft. When I'm back, I better not be able to see any clipping.
Okay.
If I can't see it, it's not there.
Okay. Then you won't see it.
Brian says, thank you. I'm slug hunting. I need to start the SAM tree. Yeah.
Okay. Have you named any of the
No.
train stations for the
I haven't named and I haven't hooked them up
steel?
yet. So I just blew out the wall so I can start hooking up the lines, but man, this is going to be...
Okay.
Unfortunately, these lines are now tangled.
Unfortunately they're tangled.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
the iron is going to be the farthest left one. And so either A, I completely rebuild the entire railway, or I have them dive up and down to go around each other.
Okay.
Which would you prefer? Do it right?
I am headed your way.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Actually, hey, bro is here. He says, hey, Doc and crew.
So I am headed your way with a train that is going to be scheduled to go to the and I think if you're manually driving these things, they don't stop for signs. Stop!
No.
I tried to get it to stop, but it didn't. Hey, I'm just not a train conductor. That's obvious. I'm just not a train conductor.
Why were you manually driving?
Because I was testing it out to see if it worked, and it doesn't. There's a train in the way. So, okay, we'll let it fix itself, right? Okay, so where you want me to see?
Well, if you just hover over each one of the trains and press E, they will jump back on the train.
Oh,
Yeah, how
okay.
about you do that, and I'll make my way over to you, and then we can kind of show off what we designed this morning. And
Okay. Hover it over and go E. Okay. It's all back. It's all
okay,
good.
and you need to do both of them.
Yeah, it looks like it's all back on.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And so I could go drive this one. I could reverse it just a little bit just to back it up. Okay. Okay, so you made your way to me, and okay, so
yeah, I'm pretty close to you. Okay, I'm actually right in front
yep,
of you now.
right in
Okay.
front of me.
So, you want me to just introduce all the trains so people kind of know what we're doing, and
Sure.
then. Okay, so
Why
as you
don't
guys can.
Why don't you go ahead and turn on your screen so that
Okay.
you can just see from your perspective, and I'll follow you around.
Okay. So the issue that quite a few people noted and helped us kind of work through is having 6 stations in a row here just leads to a lot of congestion, and if you're driving trains manually, that problems.
Yes.
So the suggestion was to add in a bypass so trains could get in and out easier. We decided we have the space, so we're just going to expand it. So this entire row that all these trains currently are on is the F row, and it ends here at these pillars that we're right next to. And the next section over, past the road, is the E row. So instead what we're going to do is we're going to have all the trains come in. Instead of merging to 2 lanes, we're going to have all 6 lanes coming in, and then they are going to pair off, and in bay E1 through E6, each one of them has 2 train stations, and they will be able to unload in parallel through these 12 different train stations that'll all be in parallel along here in the E section. Okay?
Okay.
And fly down to the D section with me, if you would.
Yeah, very nice looking.
Yeah, so then the 2 trains, so these 2 trains right here were in D3. So D3 is going to be concrete. That one row, that one train line comes in with concrete. It's going to split as 2 train stations here. Then they re-merge and they go out of the station going that direction. Right?
Very good.
So we have the first line is going to be iron that we already have. It's down there in E6. So the very first bay, E6 has 2 train stations, and they re-merge, come out here. The next one's going to be copper and steel, and
The fourth one is going to be
fourth is concrete. And I labeled the 5th and 6th as SAM and quartz, but those are up for grabs. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, we haven't really decided what's going to come in there yet.
So
It might be Caterium, or for that matter.
yeah, it could
You know,
definitely
there's all
material.
kinds of different ores that we need to bring in.
So we don't know exactly what's going to go there. It doesn't really matter yet, but we have 12. We have 12 train stations on 6 different lines. Much significantly, it's taking up 3 times as much space as before. But there should never be a train waiting for another train unless it wants to go to the exact same station, which should be rare. So
If we have them spaced out enough. And Frank, wait a minute. We're going to have iron on its own separate route. I mean, we're going to have 6 different routes coming in. And we figured that those 6 different routes are going to be able to cover the main ores that we need to bring in.
right,
And anything beyond those main 6, like iron, steel, copper, caterium, anything beyond those main ones, we will then manufacture within the plant from the prior raw material.
right.
So,
Right. So if I can take you out here to the output end to kind of show you the next thing I got to figure out.
Okay. So I'm on screen again. You
Nope,
gave
I'm
me-
still on screen,
Okay,
but I can pop back to your view.
that's fine. I'm seeing.
Okay.
I couldn't tell that I was seeing me or you, but
Oh yeah.
my
'cause
face is still on your screen. So
So Quantum Star says 3 times more space with 1/3 the problems.
exactly.
Right.
Okay. Now
So-
that, except that they're backwards.
Huh?
You're the one that you've labeled quartz is actually the iron line.
No, it can't be.
Really?
Yeah, because on the other end,
Okay.
the inside line that comes in, line A,
Okay.
has to divert to
Very good. I've got it
E6.
backwards. Okay.
Yeah. In my mind, I'm mirroring multiple times, and I finally
Okay.
got it right here.
You finally got it right after multiple tries.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
So yeah, the problem is then that the iron line here has to, wend its way around in order to get to where it belongs. So there's gonna be some rejiggering of lines to get it right.
Definitely.
So anyway,
And of course, yeah, our previous output has to be joined up to our to these also. So at some point, we've got to figure out how to get it attached so we can get it to the Iron Dome, for example.
Yep. And Cam asks, is there somewhere where we can watch Robert's view permanently? And no, at this point, Doc is the only one streaming. And sometime in the future, when we get a better connection, we'd love to have multiple streams going to show multiple viewpoints. But for right now, it's just Doc, and then me when I.
Yeah.
Well,
I was streaming my perspective for a little while, but that was when I was at my old apartment and I had my own internet connection separate from this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're putting platform under me, and you're obscuring the sign that you have nicely put
Yep.
in there. So you need to.
I'm gonna
move
improve
the
this sign.
above.
I'm gonna improve the sign and improve the foundations later. This is just a building guide. So.
Alrighty.
I thought we mentioned something about getting cable put over up here, but that's something that we'd actually need to talk with the cable company about, right?
Yeah.
We don't
Okay.
have cable TV, so therefore we can't get cable internet.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well-
yeah, cable would have to be laid.
Doc,
right?
your manual train needs to be manually taken care of because we now have 5 trains stacked up behind it.
so my manual train needs to be moved out of the way.
Yes.
Okay, do we have a train station for it to go, or do I just need to deconstruct it?
This is the steel line?
It's the steel line, and we need it to stop. Yeah, it's the steel line. If I've got a giga steel, and I've got the Gigafactory out there, if I've got a giga steel line, that the next one
It should be copper AC. It should be Giga Steel AC4.
Right.
So whatever AC4 is.
whatever AC4 is. Here I will go ahead and is this the one? I think
This is the one. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to queue here. I'm going to edit the timetable and Giga AC4 there, and mine steel put it there, and save changes, and I'm going to turn on self-driving. Okay,
Yeah, so
and now
Whitestone,
it just crashed.
you just... Well,
Oh,
is this
because it
something-
was still on the same rail as... Okay, just a sec.
Okay, so whoever's in front of you, you gotta probably have to hop in that train, and tell it to do something.
It just needs to get out of the way, which I don't know if it can get out
I
of the
bet
way
it's... Well,
it's stuck.
I wouldn't be surprised if that train's auto driving turned off or something
Okay, let me
when
check
it got
that.
hit.
Turn on self-driving. Okay,
There we go. So it just got turned off. There we go.
because I
Because you hit it.
messed it up.
So I'm gonna try. This is a view we built a while ago that we never actually used.
And my locomotive is called Wonky too. Look at that.
Yeah. Let's. If you guys want to see me kind of inset in that top corner,
I'm not sure that we can't do it, Robert.
yeah.
You would think that we should be able to do it with OBS streaming.
Well, yeah. Look at what I have right now.
Yeah, like that.
But that's kind of what we can do.
Mm-hmm.
And there you can see the trains getting mad at Doc.
So yes, we could have your point of view like on the lower left-hand corner or something like that, and move it if we need to. But
Okay.
look how grainy it is.
What do you mean by great? Oh yeah, just low resolution. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very low resolution.
It doesn't have any sort of smoothing on it, but okay. Canacam says that works for now. Okay.
Okay, we can work on quality issues later.
Yeah, we can do that. Unfortunately, we don't have Garrett's perspective because he's not in this. He's in a different building on the property.
Okay, now, please don't destroy this unless you save that blueprint first.
I will definitely save it.
And
I
if
was
you-
going to
you
ask.
s- I think I've configured the manufacturers with what's going to be manufactured there. So just look at what it's manufactured and name it store something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna call it manufacturer store work in progress.
WIP then.
Yep.
And then I'll just delete the old name after I rename it.
Yep.
Okay. I need to turn the air conditioner on to air condition because it's getting toasty in here.
It is. We're at that perfect time of year where it goes from being too cold one day to too hot the next, and
Yep.
it's gonna be beautiful temperature outside today.
Yeah, it's going to be gorgeous. It's going to be 73 degrees and sunny outside.
I'm gonna enjoy chopping down trees this evening.
Yep. Chopping down trees, stacking wood, getting the branches out so we can replant some apple trees and some pear trees. And then remove that tree that decided to almost hit our house. So that'll be fun. I always love gravity as long as I'm not the one being acted upon by the gravity.
Sure.
And it's not the gravity I object to, it's the landing at the end.
Case in point, your wrist and your shoulder.
Wrist, shoulder, and knee.
Mm-hmm.
The torn ligament in my knee because of
Yeah, that's true.
the stairs I fell down.
What?
If we were to let it fall.
We've got an old burned tree on our property. It's apparent that one of the previous owners built a burn pile around it. Well, that tree cracked in half, and it's just
The
long
previous
enough
owners
really
tried to solve a
put
lot of problems
good
by
dent in the
just
roof of
burning
the
it.
house.
So we have
we're just
multiple
lucky
burn
that-
piles everywhere.
Yeah, we're just lucky that it
Yeah.
hit another tree that is holding it up for the moment. So even though it cracked and came down partially, it was prevented from hitting the house.
For some reason, this
Which didn't work very well.
I'm not quite sure why this one is not going, but it is not going. So I'm going to turn it off self-driving and turn it on self-driving. See if I can get it moving forward.
Boona 1999 redeemed posture check, Doc.
Oh.
Are you sitting up?
No, I'm not. I'm not sitting well at all. Thank you. Thank you. That those little things where they can spend their hard-earned points has helped me more than them. That's for sure.
Well, good.
Yes, I appreciate every reminder.
Especially the killing reminders.
Yep. No. Okay, so this block signal says that it's blocked, but there is nothing out there.
Hop in, make sure that it's on self-driving.
It is. That's the first thing I checked.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that I take it off self-driving and go forward a little bit so that it goes,
Then put it back on.
and then turn on the self-driving. There it goes. Okay, and it's fine. It's going to pick up. And hopefully the next one is moving forward. Good. Next one is moving forward. But it's stopping. This is what we're trying to fix, guys. With the train stations going sideways, this is what we're trying to fix with this constant problem here. So, Robert, as soon as you get the train stations down at the end deconstructed, you can go ahead and there it goes, and let me know. I can reprogram each of the trains.
Okay. Quantum Star says spending the points to keep you alive longer so you can stream more.
There you go. One person suggested that I need to stream Clear to Lime 100. So
I think that was Quantum earlier. Yeah.
Yep.
That means less time spent building houses, right?
Exactly. Less time spent falling off of things.
Doc has quite the habit of falling off of things.
Okay. I do need to
He has
figure
the
out
right
what the
idea.
new naming convention
We're all
is
gonna
going to
work
be.
keep him healthy enough
So
to stream forever.
this far one is going to be A6, not AC6, because we're not combining the three anymore.
Right.
So it'll be Giga A6 Iron or Giga Iron A6.
So I'm wondering if we need to change it from being called Line A, like A through F,
Okay.
because A through F is already being used in the Gigafactory to mean a column. I'd rather call them 1 through 6.
How about if we just call it the Iron Line, because we're only going to use it for iron.
Yeah, we can do that.
And we've got two stations, so it's Giga Iron 1 and Giga Iron 2. Make sense?
Okay.
And I like the way you flip these to face each other. Go out from each other.
Yeah. Whitestone says, need a path signal at the end of the train station. Since it's an intersection, the block is too big.
Okay. Needs a path signal at the end of the train station since it is an intersection. Since that is an intersection, the block is too big.
So the block is what is called is the area between two signs.
Right.
But I don't know what point he's talking about. I know we put in signals between each of them.
Right.
Does he need one at the end of it?
And we took that one out because it was causing it to back up at one point.
Yeah, but that might have been because of the stations we had right outside of it.
That could be true.
So.
Okay, so I am moving. That's why the train waited for so long. Okay, that makes sense. Waiting for the train to get off of that next block signal. So, do we end up voting for more or less block signals? So we took out the block signal that was right out here. And we actually moved it. So there's no block signal right at the end here. The next block signal is right there. And we put a block signal, notice there's a block signal at the end of both of those, and we haven't put one over on the steel line yet because the steel line is too new. In fact, the train that's waiting might be the steel line that I haven't programmed yet. Are you saying then any intersection path needs a signal at every entrance to it? So I need a signal of some sort here at the entrance to this Y. Should be a path signal.
Well, there is the automatic one that's put in there.
Right. And E toggles it left to the right, left or right.
Yeah, but they choose automatically whether they want to do it.
Okay.
Don't worry about that because we're replacing all of that right now.
Right.
Okay. So
All
let's
of
just
this-
not worry about that signaling. It
work
will
itself
choose
out.
automatically.
Okay. It's just I was really conflicted as to how many block signals I needed because the longer the block signals, the longer it has to wait for the one train to get out of that particular block. But the
Right.
shorter the block signals means that it has the potential of just bunching the trains up too short. Well, I don't have just 2 block signals. I've got block signals all the way around the entire run for these 2 tracks here.
Yeah. We have long blocks between each station for the most part, and then blocks before and after each station. Should have at least.
I wonder where Callie is. Because Mittens has been asleep on my desk for quite a while. Okay. So what's this one doing? Okay, this timetable, this one goes to the... okay, so I'm going to turn off self-driving and get this one moving forward. And then I'm going to turn the self-driving and hop out. Now the question is that one going to move? Yes, that one's starting to move. And it stopped because the next train...
The left track doesn't have a block signal on it. The other 2 tracks do. That
Right.
left one doesn't have one.
The left one doesn't have one because I haven't placed any on there because it's a fresh brand new track.
Right.
So, okay, so this one's unloading the copper. So that's good. And this one back here is unloading also. Look at that. Pardon me. That one was unloading the second iron, and this one's unloading the copper. And we'll have all these straightened out here after you get done. So,
Okay.
what do I need to do next, Robert? I've got the train all the way around. You want me to put block signals every so often?
Yeah, I'll do put in a few.
And we got another train coming around the corner. And the Giga AC4 is already unloaded. This one... yeah, this one going to the steel factory is ready to keep going. So it's fine. What are you laughing at now, Robert?
Oh, other conversations happening.
Okay. Okay,
Um,
so I need to put on block signals on the steel factory.
I went ahead and just created a straight line all the way out from the Gigafactory, straight out until it connected with the line that you had made previously for iron.
Okay.
So iron
looks
is now
funky.
connected.
Okay.
We can now rename iron
Redo the timetable.
and then redo the timetable. Yeah.
Okay.
So
On all 6 trains, right?
oh, there's 6 of them, aren't there? Okay, so we're naming this. What are we naming the train stations now?
You were going to name it Giga Iron 1 and Giga Iron 2. Because
Okay.
there's only going to be 2 stations.
Okay.
And so I just need to find which of the trains are going to iron and get them renamed. And this is a copper train.
Okay. Giga iron. Man, I cannot type today.
Okay, this is gig. Okay, so we're gonna change Giga Iron AC1
Okay.
to Giga Iron 1.
Unfortunately, because Twitch disconnected and reconnected,
Uh-huh.
some emotes which shouldn't be allowed are being allowed, or some requests are being allowed that shouldn't be.
Oh, so
so-
I get to eat another Butterfinger.
So you get to have another Butterfinger.
I get to have another Butterfinger. I'll take that.
Oh, okay. Or you could always give it to me.
Not.
Okay, so AC6 was never used. Okay, as soon as this train leaves, I'm going to demolish AC6 because we need that space to start connecting up iron.
So mine iron AC1 C says that it can't be reached.
AC1C?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Well, AC1B is out there, but AC1C, where did it go? Yeah, AC1C. Did we rename them or something?
I haven't touched it. I don't know.
These would only be the two that are out in the
Okay,
interesting.
oh, your screen's all messed up, guy. I'm so sorry, guys. This has been all messed up for a while, and I didn't realize it. Let me fix Doc's screen here. He's been like
Yeah, off the screen. I mean, way too big.
way too big. I'm sorry. I didn't recognize that earlier. We changed from 1080p to 1440, and that totally messed him up. Are you
This station, for some reason, is either renamed or something's wrong.
okay? Is this a new train you're putting on? Is this a new
No,
route you're doing?
I was just editing the timetable for Giga Iron.
For what?
To change it to Giga Iron 1.
Okay, Giga Iron 1 is not connected yet, so you can't put it as Giga Iron 1 yet.
Okay, I thought you said I was ready to edit the timetable. So I'm sorry.
Okay, that's where the confusion came in. Yeah, Giga Iron 1 is not connected yet.
Okay, operational. I thought you said I could go get the trains running, so that's fine. I won't edit the trains. I will now go. I just need to make sure that self-driving is on. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta figure this stuff out.
Okay, I'm gonna go along the steel line and put in some
Oh, okay.
block signals.
Acceptable Casualty says, "Hey yo, just popping in to say hi. Wanted to let you know that your screen resolution seems about quarter. Yeah, that was a mistake I made when I put my picture-in-picture there, and I didn't fix the rest of it for Doc. There we go. Dale Freed says, "I'm in Pennsylvania. What state are you in?"
Ah, we are in Missouri. Good state of Missouri.
Also known as Missouri or Misery.
But it's only Missouri during the summer. Okay. We have our first load of steel coming. I hope.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of editor decided to put the train clear up on a glass platform. I'll never figure that out.
What sort of editor?
Oh, that was you.
Look, I gotta look cool, okay?
Well, it definitely looks cool.
Well, good.
Okay, come on. There it goes. Put it right there on that rib. Okay. So Mama Doc was figuring that the cats were just getting a little bit too loving.
Yeah.
The problem. Get off my desk. I don't want you on my chair. Please stay off my keyboard. I'm mimicking a little bit.
Okay, where? Okay, 1, 2. Trying to get these things to go perfect is really, really not easy.
No, it is not.
Okay. Okay, I think the trains should now be connected. Maybe?
Okay. Connected, maybe.
And Present Anywhere asks, do you play with arachnophobia mode on? And
Yes.
no.
Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't put kittens as faces on the.
But you do play with passive mode.
I do play passive mode, but I don't worry about arachnophobia.
Yeah.
Oh, looky what I found over to the right. I found 2 slugs hiding in the tree over here.
Nice.
So I'm going to go retrieve those 2 slugs here in a moment.
Okay. Now this locomotive says station unreachable, which is correct.
Wow, 2 slugs. Look how close they are. They can get them both on the same screen close up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 3, 4. Good grief, there's 4 in this tree. Maybe I ought to look around even more. Maybe I'll find more than that. Five.
What's the problem? Why aren't you going?
I got 5 slugs out of this tree rubber.
5 in one tree.
Yeah.
Wow. Gosh darn it. I got it. Oh, man. Can these be pasted? No, they can't. I gotta set every one of these. I have 36 or 72 train stations I have to set to unload instead of load.
Oh dear. And it's all the unload side. I mean, how many of them? How many of them would you set to normally load?
Half.
You think so?
Yeah, half the load, half the unload.
Okay.
Giga Iron 1.
Actually, no, because we're loading and we're loading multiple trains.
Mm.
Remember, we're loading multiple trains to go to the, train stations.
Icy Knight says he'd love to have an explanation as to why you're still picking up slugs.
Why wouldn't I pick up slugs?
We don't have any automated slug or shard making, so we're still doing manual slugs.
Should we be automating it?
No, they can be automated without. They're unlimited.
Slugs aren't unlimited. It's just
The shards are unlimited.
shards can get to be the point where we can make an unlimited number.
Oh, that doesn't stop us from having.
Do I need to have
go and
another
actually physically
lock
pick up
signal?
the slugs, right?
For what?
Oh.
I think you go put one right afterwards or something. Yeah, Quantum Star just likes exploring. And so does Doc.
Oh yeah, I do too.
He'll just get distracted and go exploring and, you know. But these are both considered the same block. Don't the slugs respawn when they do a map update? They did this last time, but that's not normal. Okay. They just wanted a couple of signs, and that one immediately jumped into AC2. Now it can unload once, but that'll be it. Okay, next train. Come on. Pull forward. Present Anywhere said, I just saw an update got released today. What was it? I don't know. I hadn't seen that there was.
No, I hadn't either. Yep.
Well, Doc, all the trains are nicely lined up outside the
We
Giga
want
station,
update.
so I'm just going from one to the next, swapping them over.
Okay.
And they're swapping just fine.
Yeah, make sure that every other one goes to 1 and then 2 and then 1 and then 2.
Yeah, I'm just saying the ones that say they go to AC2 go to the new 2, and the ones that went to AC1 went to the new 1.
Now that makes sense to do it that way. Robert, what are you doing?
You know, every once in a while.
I'm just deconstructing the old train that I decided not to continue building.
No.
Okay. Okay.
And Stefan Nielsen says hello from Sweden.
Oh. Oh, spelled just like a Swede ought to spell his name. Nelson.
Not at all Americanized.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Not Americanized, which is good.
I'm a bit saddened by the standardization of a lot of that spelling, you know, or the Americanization of a lot of that spelling.
Looky what I found.
Oh, I missed.
I found a merger sphere, huh?
Nice. Okay, so this is not letting it out. Why is that?
And
Oh,
got
it's
a-
because I put no...
Hey, Garrett, we have a beautiful view of your office tower, office and observation tower, from where the trains are entering the line to get into the Gigafactory. Actually, I can't see those from where I'm at.
Yeah. From where?
Man, why are these signals so finicky about where they want to be placed?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I want to line them up, but I can't.
The scaffolding out there.
Like, there's no reason why I can go
where
here
we see,
Well, I mean,
multiple
it
trains
wants to be
lined
at the
up,
joint.
unable to go anywhere.
on one side, but it... Oh. Okay, okay, fine. I'll stop being dumb.
It stops being dumb all of a sudden.
No, I stopped being dumb all of a sudden.
Oh. Okay. Mm-hmm. Not. I'm looking toward the east, from the west, toward the east.
So from the
Yeah,
entrance
I'm
to
west
the
of the
hub,
Gigafactory,
from the
right
train
over where
entrance
the trains go to the
is-
side, to the
is where you're
south
saying?
side of the Gigafactory, looking toward your office spire, with the radio tower on the top and everything. It's just a beautiful sight.
Yeah, that's the observation tower. That's Doc's office. That's Garrett's
From the
office. It's all
west.
beautiful way off there, silhouetting, against the mountain in the background. You can see my office too. It's in that little shadowy region.
Okay.
Spectator says, "Can we get a tour of the office?"
Which video did we give the tour of the office? Is that the one that was
The one that was
today?
released just this morning, actually.
Yeah. Check for
You
our
just- you
release
need to stop
this morning. We
complaining
gave a
and
tour
learn
of
how
all
to
the
take the good with
offices,
the bad.
including Robert's.
It's fine. You could skip my section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the needle in Vegas. Actually, this one looks more like the
I
needle
took
in Vegas
some inspiration from the
than,
space.
than the Space Needle one. Because the Space Needle one was meant as more like a flying
I
saucer
took
on
some
top
inspiration from the Space
of
Needle.
on top of a
building
pillar
that.
where
It doesn't have. It's not as quite as
where
wide
the
as
one in
Space
Vegas
Needle
looks a little
gets.
bit more futuristic than that, or less stupid than that.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Don't worry, guys. Mm.
interesting. You wanted to say? Okay. The question is, Robert,
The
have
the
you got
Space Needle
both
is
copper,
certainly,
steel, and iron all hooked up
very,
and they're running, or do I need to
No.
interest. Yeah.
So what help do I need to offer? Do I need to give?
Oh
Yes,
gosh,
interesting.
there's a lot left to do. At this point, I just got iron done.
Or you think you just got iron done?
Well, I'm still troubleshooting iron because they're still waiting and stopping and
Okay.
pausing a lot for some reason, even though they shouldn't. Yeah, there's just a lot of waiting happening.
Okay.
Oh, these guys gotta be separated. This lower one needs its own there. There we go. Oh, it has it down here. Oh.
Okay. Seen a train move in the
No.
window.
Oh, my computer. Poor computer. Load stuff.
Yeah, I see your window. You know, it's nice having that window down there, but it's sure showing the challenges your computer has.
Yeah. Is this guy just not going? What's... Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy was just stuck here because it doesn't know where to go next.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, okay. Hey, look. I want you to go to Giga Iron 2. Instead of there. Go.
Instead of AC2, you got iron 2.
And that will fix that one.
Okay. Good. It's moving. Good, good, good.
Okay, that one stopped because the lower one's probably pulling in now. Good. That one's still going. And when do these guys merge? Okay, they kind of crush
Okay,
each other.
so
Okay.
copper and steel will not be able to function until we get them reconnected.
Correct. Okay, I think I have iron functioning now. I think.
Okay. Okay.
Let me check to see on the map what's complaining.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm starting to work a little bit on the
We have 2 trains that are complaining right now, but I think those are both your... Did you put 2 copper trains on?
I think there's 2 copper trains, yes.
Okay. Very good. Well, then I will... So, what's Garrett talking about in the background? Garrett, what were you talking about? What were you working on? Just now, in the last few minutes. Oh, okay.
Sorry, what? When?
Okay. And it's Wabbit season. Asked what specs my computer has. I have an Intel 12th gen CPU, and I'm also using a 4070 GPU. So my computer is plenty good enough. It just comes down to the network issues. Trying to get,
touching up the place.
you know, because we usually Starlink for internet because we have nothing else out here. Unfortunately, this is a network game, so even though Doc's computer is 10 feet away from mine, I'm, yeah, connecting over the internet to it. Interesting. You guys think Terg is very delayed?
Okay, I just
Sounds like you're speaking over Garrett. Okay.
I just reconnected the copper line back into the copper station. I don't know if on the outside is the copper is not disconnected on the outside, is it?
No, I still have to do that. I'm going to... Hey guys, the stream's probably going to go down for a second. I'm going to kill it really quick and then bring it right back up. We've had some issues where the audio's gotten out of sync before. This should fix that. Okay, so if it says the stream ends, just refresh, and you should... it should come right back, okay?
Okay, very good. And it's back up. It's okay. It's back up. No lag on my side.
Icy Knight says, tell him to say something unique and see how long it takes to respond on stream. Go ahead, Garrett.
Say something unique. That's unique.
Yeah, you know, that's,
Nothing like nothing.
Garrett.
Garrett,
Hello? Hi!
we asked you to say something.
What'd you ask me to say?
Anything.
Something unique.
Unique.
They wanted to know
No,
that you weren't
something
delayed. That you weren't delayed, and so we asked you to say something, and then you wait a minute to respond.
First time.
Are you gonna sound delayed?
Okay, we have a first time chat from Canacam. Says it's fixed.
Good.
Okay, good.
Okay, hopefully the audio has been fixed. Yeah, and that's just another one of the symptoms of our poor internet. Stuff gets out of sync, so hopefully that fixed it for everybody. Unfortunately, that means that you know, a lot of people got kicked from the stream, but hopefully you guys can find your way back. Okay, Doc. I think we're good with iron. I think it's functioning. I'm going to go build out the copper line, get that connected, and then we'll
Okay.
move those trains over.
I am emptying my bags once again of all the stuff
Are
that I
they-
pick up when I deconstruct things.
So Quantum Star redeemed Butterfinger
Another
with
Butterfinger?
with the laughing emoji, saying LOL. I
Okay.
think this one has to go to me, Doc. You've already had two.
Why would I have to redeem it if I'm not going to actually eat it when they're asking me to eat it?
Well, I mean, they've already redeemed Butterfinger. I mean, and you can't have three in one day. That'd be gluttonous.
That would be gluttonous. That means I have to skip lunch.
Or toss it over to me. I mean,
I'll toss it at you, things. I mean, I'm going to go broke keeping Butterfingers in stock if that's the case.
I thought we put a limit of one per day on the Butterfinger thing.
Every time the stream restarts, it resets all those timers.
Oh.
yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yep.
And so Quantum Star immediately found the loophole.
Mhm.
And we just got raided by Shake Your Booty.
Fantastic.
33 people.
Hey, shake your booty.
Okay. That's good to see. We're up to 446 followers today, too. That's
Yeah,
pretty
a lot of
cool
new
as
people.
well.
Nice.
Welcome everybody who's new.
Yep.
We're having fun building out our Gigafactory.
Having fun with all the logistics, all the stuff that you do, kind of like all the underground stuff that you never care about until you care about it. Till it doesn't work.
Till it doesn't work. Yeah. Shake Your Booty says Gigafactory, you say? Yes.
Yeah, we built a mega factory already. We had to come up with a better name
For a bigger one.
for a bigger one. Yeah.
Hey, Doc, you want to go show off the hub and the general scale of the Gigafactory for all of our new viewers?
I suppose I could do that. So, the Gigafactory. This is we're just developing the transportation network to get the product into the factory. So we've kind of laid out the factory, and understand I'm an ex-Boeing person, and a big factory like this is just what we dealt with, what we lived with, what we worked in. So when you see the factory that just goes on forever and ever, that's what we've got here. So I need to get up to the walkways. I'm going to go to the walkways here. So we've got walkways here to get us around. And so we have a hyper tube to get us into the walkway. Here's the walkway here. And where I want to go is, I think I want to go that way so I can go in, and now I'm going to turn and go to that side because I want to get to this back corner. So I want to go to the office. And I want to go down. And the down one goes up first. Over.
And this will take you...
And as soon as I get to that hypertube in the corner over here, it'll take me over to the hub. And I need to, when I get into the hypertube, I'm going to take out my ears and go let the cat outside because she's getting restless. So I'll be right there.
So since Doc's away for a second, Garrett, can you tell us about this hypertube that they're seeing on screen?
Oh, because we got a whole lot of new people, don't we?
We do.
Well, I've been setting up a comprehensive system of hypertubes to take us from our hub to pretty much any point in the Gigafactory that we want. So currently, I only have one bus set up to get us, and that basically takes care of the first floor. But currently, I'm working on putting in the hypertubes for the second floor, and so soon you'll see a second big old bundle of hypertubes.
Okay, I made it
the
here.
one that's currently there.
Let me put my ears back on.
Okay, so Doc, right now, Garrett is describing the hypertube system.
Okay. And somebody asked in chat how many people are working on this build, and there are 3 of us. And this is our hub area here. So,
But it really doesn't quite work to say that there are 3 of us because Robert doesn't pull his weight.
and we have a little bit of sibling rivalry if you haven't noticed already.
Doc,
Anyway,
do you see the toxic nature that you fostered here in this corporation of yours?
I guess I do.
You started it. Now Garrett is just taking it. I think you need to take ownership of the culture
Of the culture. Okay.
of this organization.
I've created a toxic culture here. And these are our portals. This one goes to the mega factory and to the compacted coal factory and various areas here. Since we don't have those items that it takes to keep these on all the time, we have a crate over here with the items in it. Hello, Doc. I just know from shorts. Really like the way you present things, calm way of explaining things. Best of luck. Oh, gosh, and I appreciate the 10 euros there. That is really cool. So these singularity cells, we don't have the singularity cells being produced on a regular basis, so we put them in a crate over here. Thank you so much. That really means a lot to send those 10 euros my way. It really, yeah, that's really special. Thank you. So, yeah, I do try to explain things in a calm sort of way. Keep it family friendly. Keep it up on the up and up. I'm more of an intellectual, more of a teacher, so that kind of I gravitate towards that. So, let's go to the observation deck. And so we're going to go to the observatory. This is going up that tower that we saw in the distance. Here we go. Thank you, spectator, for getting us started. 1 out of 10. Okay. Subscribed with Prime. Thank you, spectator. Started seeing your shorts. Fantastic. That's how I got here. Fantastic. So this is the observation deck that Garrett made just so that we could look out at things. And here's kind of an up-down, top-down view of the Gigafactory. What you're seeing is the top of the second floor, beginning of the third floor. Over here, you see this tower is our copper smelting tower. Over there in the distance is our iron smelting dome. We created that in the kind of the shape of a domed building. And I can't see it from here. Just between the Gigafactory and the Iron Dome is a steel manufacturing plant where we have steel being brought in by train. And then if we go even higher, here we have Doc's office. And Doc's office is a little bit more higher, a little bit more spacious. And I love it because I can look out over the beautiful world that Coffee Stain really has created for us to play in. So this whole area over there. And then my reception desk or captain's desk or throne, whichever one you want to call it. And there's the trains that come into the Gigafactory. We were down there looking up at the spire. In the distance is the nuclear power plant. And then this peaked building over there is an aluminum factory. That's another ingot that we need to bring in, is the aluminum factory. And just beyond that, where you see the space elevator, is our mega factory that we started with. So that's kind of the tour of what all is going on around here. And of course, we've got a lot more to do to get it all. Playing with the fog off, I see. Occasionally we play with the fog off, yes.
I like it with the fog off so much better.
I like seeing things. Yep. Oh, and just beyond the Iron Dome, you see a bunch of factories over there. That's a compacted coal factory. And then if I scoot over here, you can't quite see it, but the northern oil fields that are just beyond these hills, we have a field of compacted coal power plants.
We're using the compacted coal to make.
That's right.
For turbo fuel.
Turbo fuel, and power the power plants with the turbo fuel. So,
yeah, 55 gigawatts there. So
about the same size as the pyramid. Which pyramid?
So they're asking the great artist. I wonder if the great artist has a build, or maybe that's Shakeability's build.
Yeah. So really, really cool seeing all around here.
Mm-hmm.
So it's time to get back to work. Oh, there's an upper observatory here that Garrett built, that we can just look out over the railing, kind of like an Eiffel Tower type of platform up here to see without looking through the glass, just see all around. And I think that's just so cool, the way they've really taken care to make everything look good. So, and then if I wanted to, I could even go up higher and go up the radio tower to that observation desk platform up on the radio tower, which I have done when I just want to see the awesomeness of the game. So, all right, lower observatory. And we need to go. And Garrett has an office just below mine. And there's Chester. And I don't think Chester had anything. Oh, somehow Chester picked her up cable. Chester, have you been eating on the cables up here in the office? Chester?
Yeah, you better not have broken anything.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oops, went the wrong direction. Back down to the lower observatory. And back down to the ground. It took a lot to get Chester up here, by the way.
Yeah, it did.
We had to build a scaffolding, and we couldn't get him up to my office. All we could do, the highest he would go, is the lower observatory. So
yeah, it literally something to do with the animal's AI. It would not go any further.
It would not go up any higher. So,
which was sad.
All right, I want to go to 1F, I think, Robert. Is that where I should go to? What do we need to configure next? Oh, you'll soon be able to carry the doggos? That'll be nice.
That will make it much easier.
Yeah, because we had to keep attracting him with pale berries along the way, and that was a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Okay, so I'm going up to F1, Robert. What do we need to configure? Are you able to answer?
I don't know what you're working on.
Well, I finished working on getting the steel train and getting the section signals, the paths, not the path signals, but the other signals through the steel line. I just need to help you get the rest of the copper line reconnected and get the rest of the steel line reconnected. And then I can start working on the concrete if you want me to.
Okay.
So would you rather me just start working on concrete? Concrete?
Yeah, I'm almost done with copper here.
All right, then I'm going to go to A1 and see what happened earlier in the stream. For those of you who just joined, what happened earlier in the stream is we decided to reconfigure the train lines because we were found out that we left them way too congested. They were backing up in back of each other because there wasn't enough time for them to get in there, unload before the next train came. And understand, we've got like 3 trains for every single line. So it was quite the congestion point. So we had to reconfigure it. And the way we decided to reconfigure it was to basically make a path for each commodity. So we've got a path for iron with 2 stations unloading. We've got a path for copper and then steel, and then we're going to have a path for concrete and probably caterium and for aluminum. And those will be our 6 paths. And everything else we're just going to have to bring in. And I mean, there aren't any other ingot stuff, is there? I know
No, but
concrete is the exception.
But there's like quartz and SAM and some other stuff. I think SAM we're probably going to end up droning in because it's relatively low quantity by comparison.
Okay.
But
Okay, now the concrete is over here, Robert. And Garrett had built this platform, and we've got a conveyor to nowhere, and a lot of goofy things going on here because there's not, there's just the demand that we had at one point is not there anymore.
yeah.
Like, for example, the reason why we had a stack of 12 dimensional depot uploaders because Garrett was using concrete that fast. Ooh, Farm Sim Freak has been a member for 5 months. Thank you. Welcome.
Welcome back. Yeah, good to see you again.
Yeah. So the hard part with that is that I will need concrete that fast again. As soon as I start building a new floor, I'm going to need it every bit as fast as I can get it.
Okay.
So that should be okay because I'm going to be keeping massive storage quantities of each one of these major resources in the basement. And
Okay.
so what will end up happening, that little tower that you're looking at right there, I will have one of those available for when Garrett needs to use it again. We'll just hook it right back up and it'll go.
Okay.
Since burster spheres are a bit of a premium, I'm not going to keep one of those available for every resource, but I'm going to have a whole bay of those available that when we need a particular resource in massive quantities, we will hook up whatever resource it is. Does that sound okay, Garrett?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so, and we have a bunch of concrete going to the nuclear plant that we've got to make sure we take care of as well. So, I just need to make sure that when I start deconstructing this and reconstructing it, more in the form of what we've done, like for example, this hexagonal, octagonal building over here is for our steel production, and the tower over here is for copper, and the dome over here is for iron. And so we're going to do something very similar to this area, where we have a lot of limestone being brought into this area already to manufacture this. So we're going to stack this tall rather than leave it here flat on the ground. So not quite sure how to reconstruct this, Robert, although we've got this beautiful platform here that we can use to build another factory on top of. The only challenge is that Garrett's using a lot of it already. So the big question is, do I deconstruct this whole thing and then build it up from scratch, or do I start over?
I have no idea.
Okay, then I will just leave the 3 lines that are coming in here, because these 3 lines are feeding the whole thing, I think. And I'm just going to deconstruct that from there and go. And we've got another one coming in from over there. So we've got 4. Let me check this one out. We've got 4, I believe. Yeah, we've got 4 different lines feeding this. So 4 should be plenty. I'm just going to.
I'd much prefer to build it somewhere else. I don't like the idea of having a factory right next to the Gigafactory like that. In fact, the steel factory is about as the steel smelter is about as close as I want to get.
Okay. So all
But
3 of these lines for the limestone come from the other side of the steel factory. So do you mind if I just build another factory off to the side of where the steel factory is? Or do you want me to just push it farther out?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to juggle a half dozen trains that are all blocked up, and
Your brain power is previously occupied.
yeah, I don't.
Okay. I'm going to go exploring them, but I'm going to need to. I wish there was a transportation system that you could use that you could use everywhere.
I love it when my buildings decide not to place.
Kanakam asks, "Is there an end goal in mind?" I'm guessing for the Gigafactory.
I think at this point, the end goal in mind for the Gigafactory is just to build something cool. I'm experimenting with having all the resources unlocked so that you could just do anything you want and then build it just huge, build it big, and make everything as efficient as possible. So it's kind of my weird way of looking at this game at the moment. Well, this is interesting.
What?
I'm looking at 3
A bunch of lines that are just sitting there.
lines that are just sitting there and not going anywhere. You know, one of them's a limestone, and 2 of them look like they're.
A couple of concretes.
Yeah, 2 of them are. One of them's limestone and 2 iron ore.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well,
Why
all
did-
the copper.
Go ahead.
All the iron stopped working again.
All the iron stopped working
Yep.
in the whole iron dome.
Yep, all the trains are backed up again, so I'm still working on the configuration for that while I'm trying to figure out the copper config as
Okay.
well. So,
Okay.
anyway.
Well, I don't know where Callie is, but Mittens has come back again. And it's, unfortunately, it's 12 minutes till the end, and your brain power's just about gone, and we've worked hard, and I want to figure out where I'm going to put this limestone factory. And I think in general, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it right here. I think I'm just going to put it right in this area right here.
So we got a couple of new comments from people I don't recognize in
Okay.
on YouTube.
Okay.
Um,
Megan?
so we have one for Megar who says, "Doc," or waves hello, says, "Doc, first time watching your stream. Looking at your area, looks like you're working out in the fungal savanna. That's a nice area.
Okay.
I think they're what we normally call the swampy area."
Yeah, that's definitely the just west of the Gigafactory is that swamp area, yes. And then that beautiful area with this huge, huge trees is really, really wonderful too. And then of course there's this desert area. So, okay.
And one more comment from Echo Maron says, "Hey Doc, where would you say I should start in regards to starting my mega factory? Like, what's the first thing I should build? I got all the mirrored materials for building, automated and stored. What's the first thing to build?"
Um, build out your foundations and build the walls to your first floor.
I think he's asking what's
What?
the first product should he make there?
Oh, I assume you have a lot of the building materials already.
Yeah.
So I would just start focusing on your tier objectives.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just get that next tier and then the next tier, so just so that you can get things unlocked. I think it's really where you should go. At first, that's all I work on. Is I work on just unlocking as much as I can get unlocked, and then once I get things unlocked, then I can actually get after it and get building things.
Okay. Okay, I think the iron's back up and running.
In feet. Okay. I just saw a train start off. So
Now I have to go
hopefully-
find the copper, because I haven't fixed the copper, but I don't see anything blinking for the copper.
Okay, good. It's interesting, you know. For the copper, we hung the train station off to the side of the copper building. For the steel factory, we just went ahead and put the train station on top of the steel building.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what variation on a theme we're going to do for this particular train station to pick this one up.
Jim Cinnamon says, "First time viewer of the live stream, absolutely digging your builds and vibes. How often do you spend suspended in the air planning your next factory and reveling in your creations?"
Oh, well, quite a bit. Quite a bit. I like, if you see the tower in the distance, if you watch my video, you'll see that in that tower in the distance, Garrett made some beautiful observation spaces to go up and just look out over everything. It makes the world look a lot smaller that way.
Yeah, it
But-
does.
It also lets you see how much you've really accomplished in the world, which sometimes you need to do that just to get perspective on how far you've come and
Yeah.
how much you've done. Yeah, I think this area is the perfect area, Robert.
Okay.
I think I'm just going to start by putting a cornerstone right here.
Okay. Echo Maron says, "Yeah, my interpretation is correct. What first products should you do?" Doc and I actually have been talking about what we should do here in the Gigafactory, because we're at that point where we're going to start building products. And I think the first one we're going to focus on is the whole line of modular frames, because there's so many versions of modular frames that go from very, very basic to endgame, right? That if you start building that entire production line, you'll end up building the production line for a lot of things along the way.
Yeah, fantastic. I know, I keep Robert around for a reason, and it's just to keep me humble because he's got so many good ideas.
You hear that, Garrett? That's why he keeps me around.
Right.
So then I keep Garrett around to keep you humble.
Right. I noticed you didn't show off my office when you showed all the new viewers.
Yeah, there's not much to show.
Yeah. Yeah, Ozzy has it right.
Everybody needs to see the customer complaints desk.
Everybody needs to see the customer complaints desk.
And what are you going to do when they start coming in to complain about the radiation poisoning they get from going to the complaints desk?
I mean, it's kind of your problem at that point, ain't it?
Oh, my
Gosh, passing it off, passing the buck constantly. Can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
Passing the buck. His office is literally the customer complaints office. I did this on purpose.
And over on YouTube, Akamaran gifted 5 memberships to Gaming with Doc.
Fantastic. It's getting to the... So Ian M. and Godspeed Karma and Little Man and Michael Baker and Dr. Steamfox all were gifted a membership by Akama. How did you pronounce it, Robert? Akamarong?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you so much. We appreciate those guys. Everybody getting a chance to. By the way, everybody that gets gifted a membership automatically has member privileges on the Discord server.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a little while for it to replicate, but it eventually gets there, gives you membership to the members only areas there. And on Thursdays, we get together and we actually film the next video that we'll publish. So in filming the next video, you get a chance to get a kind of behind the scenes look at how we figure out what we're going to film next and the next component and what we're doing with putting out that next video. So way cool. Give it a chance and it'll replicate over there and you'll be able to join us on Thursday.
And if you guys want a link to that that Discord channel, that's a link to Twitch, YouTube, and Discord there, so you guys can join up and come hang out with us. You will have to, if you want those benefits, you will have to link your Twitch account or you link your Twitch or YouTube account to your Discord account. Okay. Okay, copper is done and functioning.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, you know what? By the way, I didn't say this out loud earlier because the conversation, but everyone's favorite carnivore is here. Mega Meaty Bacon Man. He says you need an out to lunch sign in the customer complaints area. I'm going to go do that right now.
Yes.
Okay, so if you the spectator asks, how do you link your Discord to Twitch? If you are in your Discord, you click in the bottom left-hand corner, there's the gear icon. That's for your user settings. And then on the left-hand bar under user settings, there's a section called authorized apps. Is that it? No, that's not correct. Connections, that's right. A little bit lower. Connections is like the 8th item on the list there under user settings. There's connections, and then you can connect your YouTube and Twitch accounts to your profile. You can also do all your other social media and stuff, but
The ones that count for access to the members part of the channel is the YouTube and the Twitch for our purposes here.
mm-hmm. And we have another train upset at us.
Another train. Robert, are you just not getting it quite yet?
Well, it's, if the train needs to go to the dock, or needs to go to the mine next, then it's not going to complain to me until it's at the mine and can't find its next place. So it just needs a lot of babysitting till they all get through.
Okay.
Maker says, so if you're going to be starting the modular frame at your mega factory, you're likely going to be building pasta at the Gigafactory.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have
nuclear
pasta dinners frequently.
Nuclear pasta, yeah. And we have that, we actually have that all built at the mega factory. We're just going to rebuild it here. Much better. Icy Knight, why do you need that much clay? Are you going to build a big brick building? Oh, some people wanted to see my camera along with yours. So let's go back to... there. Oh, it didn't save because I had to force kill it. Gosh darn it. Sorry, guys. Fix. Go away. Go away. I'll put that down there. Okay. Sorry about the weirdness there, guys, but you guys are now watching Doc and me. I'm in the small picture, Doc's in the big one. Okay?
Yeah. That is just so cool that you can do that.
So Icy Knight's going to be building in Minecraft, building out of bricks and andesite. Okay. Oh, using Create Mod? Right. Lots of factories. There's something that says, the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Oh, the Boeing motto. Ah, you knew the Boeing motto there, huh?
You loved your time working at Boeing, didn't you?
Yeah, there were some quirky things about it, that's for darn sure.
For darn sure. Oh, what? Your
Wow.
friend's out there?
You got him to swear.
For darn sure.
Oops.
I guess I'm running cross country. Game? Come on now. So, Garrett, have you fully repaired the floor 2?
I have.
Yeah?
Way cool.
Wait, is that not
I'm
a train
currently-
issue?
I'm currently working on the hypertube system. Getting the second bus ready. Or started, I suppose.
Oh, look at that building that Doc's doing. He's actually doing something nice looking.
Mm-hmm. Oof. Oof. Look what's coming in the door. Thank you, love.
Platter full of grapes.
Oh, decadent.
Well, she's not feeding them to him one by one, so you know.
That was not an image that I wanted in my mind.
Okay.
Mom draped over you.
What?
Feeding you.
Who said that part?
Look, dude.
Uh,
If I had a woman feeding me grapes, that's how I imagine it in my head.
yes, but never mind.
When we first got married, as kind of a joke, she did, in fact, peel my grapes. And
Really?
yeah, just for fun.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so the train that's complaining is the steel train. I don't care about the steel train. Doc,
Why don't you care about the
that's
steel
not my problem right
train? You
now.
need to care about the steel train. It only has one stop.
Yes, but it's not my problem yet.
You
I went
haven't.
around the whole map looking for the stupid trains. Asriel says, Doc doesn't strike me as Dionysus, though. No, definitely not. He's kind of on the other, opposite side. Icy Knight says, you got married as a joke?
No, that's not what I said.
as a joke when I first got married. What?
She fed me grapes after she peeled them.
Oh my gosh. She is the prankster of the family, by the way.
The Wig the Impaler has a question regarding power. When I create a bank of generators, I only see the output of the bank, as opposed to the total system power across the entire grid. Is that normal? Well, if you connect... Okay. If you connect every power pole, that every power section together as an entire... Hey, C-Knight! You're going to get me in trouble. Okay. Okay, I don't see the total power grid power across all the generators.
You should if they are
Interconnected.
interconnected, but you have to connect the two together, yeah.
Yeah.
As
Asriel's comment was interesting.
no, that so Azrael says, funny that you're able to still do some parental scarring even at their age. First off, this was on Garrett entirely. That was entirely his imagination. It was entirely his doing. Doc had nothing to do with it. Doc's just fine. That was Garrett's very strange mind deciding to invent an image that never happened. Incredible. Incredible. Okay, guys. Well, I guess you guys are now going to come and see my office. For those of you who are part of the rating team, you'll see down there in the little corner, my office.
Yep. Drum roll.
Yep. I don't need my gun. Customer complaints office. Oh, I don't want to be that big. I want it to be...
Well, Callie has made her presence known.
I'm gonna put it like right there. Oh, come on.
I hope that the inspectors will approve of the cost-saving measures that I have implemented to make sure that this company stays in the green.
Oh, really?
Did you
Okay.
implement those? Where did you implement those?
Your office.
Yeah, as long as you didn't sacrifice anything in my office or your office, I think we're fine.
I thought so.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, if Doc got married as a joke, are Robert and Garrett the punchline? Ouch.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that maybe that's the case.
Let's see.
No, I'm sorry. It's our sisters that are the punchline.
Of course they're upside down.
Okay. Okay. Now, do you have a blueprint of stacked constructors, Robert?
No.
Okay. So all you ever did was a blueprint of refineries, and then you had the stacked, not the constructor, but the assembler, right? For the steel factory.
Steel is the foundry.
Okay. So you had stacked foundries and stacked refineries, and
Right.
I need stacked constructors.
Yeah.
Okay. And here it had 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I knew Garrett was odd. Garrett did 30 of them, 15 on each row.
Again, I wasn't trying to be particularly efficient.
And you probably didn't even do the math to figure out how many constructors you actually needed, did you?
Nope. I did math in college and never again.
Oh, really? Okay. Never again, he says. Okay. Production. I need some constructors. Okay. Let's do the innie over there and the outie over there. Of course they don't. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Okay, I am going to figure the constructor to make concrete, and when I do that and overclock it, they are going to take 37.5 per minute. Of course, it would be very odd. Of course, Garrett is odd, and the concrete creators are odd. What can I say? And you built 15 of these. So 15 times 37.5 makes an incredibly round number of 562.5. Oh, brother. Garrett, you need to learn to do math.
What? I have no clue what is wrong with my math. No, like I genuinely have no clue what's wrong with my math.
You built 15 on each floor, which means that you built enough constructors to make 1,125 per minute. I'm just wondering why such an odd number. Because you just kept building until you finally had enough, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Okay, Doc, I'm making my stream big so people can see the sign has been placed to the wall.
Okay. The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Yeah, I think that's appropriate wall decoration. These are like the motivational posters,
Yep.
right?
Those are your motivational posters.
In the customer complaints office. I think that's perfect.
Okay, 75.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says fix it approves.
Fix it approves.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Okay, so it accepts 37. It produces 37.5 per minute. If I do 8 of them, it'll produce 600. I think 600 is a nice round number. When I stack them too high to make them into 1200 for a conveyor to send to wherever I need to send it to. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. I am going to put in a special unit here of a designer. Drop it there. And I'm going to production time 1, 2, 3. I'll stop at 4. Oh, I need a wall. I need a wall on this side. 1, 2 high. That ought to be plenty. Now I need some foundations going across. And now I need okay, fine. Okay. And foundations here. Okay. Inny and outie. Okay.
Level broken. First time chat. Says, OMG, the dock.
Yes, the doc.
The dock is here.
Just don't ask me for any medical advice. So I would definitely lead you astray.
First, you want 2 doses of colloidal silver.
I want what?
Nothing. Just giving out some bad medical advice.
Oh. Okay.
There we go. I just installed an excessively long serpentine queue. You had to walk through to get to the desk.
So you're playing. Obviously, the brain cells are fried and
More or less. Oh, I keep on jumping back to the wrong screen.
Oh. I think I need to
Really?
direct your
Is
guys'
our time up?
attention towards the time.
oh. You know how
It
much I
is. We're
hate
a
this
little bit
time of
late.
day.
Yeah. It is so gorgeous outside, but we got to get that tree cut down tonight, so.
Yeah, we sure do, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah, that's,
Any sort
that
of
tree's going to
windstorm.
become a danger.
I
the
mean,
next
it's not going
time
to take
any
much at
sort of
all to take that
windstorm
thing
hits.
down. So, yeah,
And then suddenly
I'd have to move in with you.
that's going to damage our
Oh,
house.
please no.
And so we need to.
So let's get it down.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
hey
please,
guys,
no.
thank you for all the memberships, for all the subscribing, for all of the gifts. I so much appreciate the love that all of you have shared with me today. It is the end. It's 19 minutes over. I always lose track of the time because I have so much fun. So I need to go, and we need to get a tree down before it gets to be dark. So we will be back on tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning in Central U.S. time. So, what is that, like 17 hours from now or something like that?
Yeah.
Not very long
Pretty
from
soon.
now. We'll be back on. We'll continue right where we left off and see if we can get those train lines to actually work and get them all functioning, so we can really start making something. We're so close to starting to actually make something that I'm beginning to get hives, itching, so forth. So anyway, look forward to seeing you all there, at least as many of you as can come. And so until then, we'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.